Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Let me fix the camera just a smidgen. There we go. All right. So, what I'm doing is it's Mia Pages. Oh, back that up a little bit. It's a new camera, or should I say, I changed some stuff around, and hopefully works. So, all I'm doing is these are some pages that I had. I took my jelly print, that jelly plate out the other day. I just randomly did colors on them. And now I'm just going through, adding some stencils, and eventually they'll end up looking like this. I did these this morning. So we're just continue on. So what I do is I grab 2 stencils at a time. Right now we're doing letters and some numbers. And I picked 2 colors. We're going to bring in see a lighter like blue. These are these big bottles of paint that I got at Hobby Lobby a while ago, a long time ago. And they were in my closet. So what I did is I went and bought these bottles. And I got some at Walmart. And then when I was at Dollar Tree, they were 2 for $1.25. A better buy. I was paying $1 a piece at Walmart. So what we're just going to do is I'm just going to randomly add this color in. Here and there. It's all for background. I do think this needs another shape. So I got little stencils here. And I'm thinking square. And another, and I'm thinking yellow. Yellow would be a good color. Make it pop a little bit. So put yellow over here. And these just are out of a book I had. There were pages out of this. Where did I put it? It's right here. Because this was getting too big. And it was ripping the pages out. So I tore the rest out. I only have a couple pages to finish in this. And this will be complete. I'm still debating if I want to put her there. So that's why she's sticking in there. And then this art journal's done. I'm really rough on my art journals, which is fine. It doesn't matter to me. Just they're art journals. It's about being creative more than anything. So we're just going to tap some yellow squares here and there. I'm real fast. It doesn't matter how many you do. I kind of just, and I don't do the whole 3 thing like most people stick to. It's not in me to do just 3. As you can see, I bring it up and I kind of look. And I just, boom. It's all the background. That's all this is. Hi, Tammy. Good evening, good evening. Now we're to the next one. The back's already done. I already did that earlier. So we're doing another side. I always do both sides of my pages because that gives you opportunity. Say you put this in a journal. So you have the boom. Or you make die cuts. You can have a 2-sided die cut to determine which side you want. I always wonder what a lot of people do with my paper. I've seen them made in TC cards. I've seen them in journals. I know. I literally heard it bing when I hit live. I figured you'd show up. So, I always do both sides of my pages. Because that's the one thing when I go to buy like scrapbooking paper, it's like, why isn't it double-sided? you know? Or is that just me? So my sleeping habits all whacked again. Started a new medication. And, well, I called my doctor's office this morning before I went to bed. He told me to take it at night because it makes me drowsy and tired. So tomorrow night, I told Scott, see, that's done. So I'll put that over in the pile. I told Scott, tomorrow, don't let me sleep all day. So I made him set it because I told him that today. And he just, in his own little land, forgot. I'm like, I woke up and I'm like, looked at the clock and I'm like, I told you. Oh, sorry, babe. Because I was up till like almost 10 o'clock this morning from last night when I got up about 8 o'clock. And I told him to get me up about 4 o'clock. So let me just sleep for a few hours so I can break this sleeping habit I'm in right now. And so I made him set an alarm on his phone. So tomorrow he knows. Oh, thank you. I never think to use my community tab. And okay, Tammy, when you do the community tab, what's it do? Send a message out to everybody that's on your channel or something? How's that work exactly? I mean, is it another like notification? I never remember all these details. I'm lucky I remember to share it out in my channel or yours. I'd ask Scott what day it was today. He's like Thursday. I'm like, okay. Oh. So I came up with a new thing I'm going to start. Let's see. I thought of it. Let's see. I have to look. And okay. What the hell? Okay, hang on. Let me go get my calendar. Let me wash my hands first. The only calendar I got is my Van Gogh one. And I really don't want to get paint on it. I think Sandy and I know you like horses, so you got 2 calendars. Horse calendars to use. So, when's the first Tuesday? Oh, that starts in November. Oh, this is weird. Okay. January. So the next Tuesday I can. So it'll be the 9th. Because that Tuesday I have a doctor's appointment. So I got 3 in one day on Tuesday 2nd. So the 9th of January, it's a Tuesday. I'm going to start. It's going to be called Tina's Tuesday. what Teenage Tuesday is going to be is I'll go live, or I'll upload a video every Tuesday. I can't commit to going live because I really have a hard time. But if I have to be there, I'll be there. But so this is what it's going to be. On it every Tuesday, I'll go live, or I'll have a project video that you can kind of see what I'm doing, and I'll load the video. It's going to be called Tina's Tuesday, and it may be mixed media. It may be just making a couple takes. I don't know, but it's going to be committed on Tina's Tuesdays. And if I do well with Tina's Tuesdays, I'm going to move to Tina's Thursdays. Of course, I picked teak. And I have to go to Dollar Tree and get me a cheap little planner. And I already have my first ad I'm going to do. I just don't know if I'm going to do it live or just do a video and load the video. Oh, you love the blue? Cool. I'm just grabbing. See, I got this to use up too. This was I couldn't get any more paint out. I don't get rid of nothing. I cut my tubes up if I get to a point where I can't get the paint out. So I have that sitting up here, which I got to use too. But I already used it. It's the dots. So and cool. See, look at. I'll show you. I can stack it as I go. The double sided. Some are dark. Some are light. Some are just pages left over from my art journal that I couldn't journal on because the book was getting too big. I don't waste them. I create on them instead of going in a landfill. That's one of cool. These are all from doing a jelly plate. And then the next step is what you're seeing. I could have did the stencils on the jelly plate, but I like doing it this way. We all have our different ways. Some kind of look like almost the same. Some don't. Some I did some stenciling on, and because I forgot to do jelly plate on some of the back ones, you can tell because they're whiter. But by the time I'm done, they won't be. But this one I forgot the jelly print, so I did some stencils on it. Oops, I don't know why these are in here. Oh, because I have to do some stenciling on the back of some. This one I have to? No, that one should be. Well, we'll stick that over here. Because this one needs some stenciling. I'm going to throw that in my pile here. What's this one? Okay, I'm going to stick them in the pile. We'll start doing them on that one. Okay. Now we're just going to grab the red. As you can see, I just randomly. It's all a background. I don't know. Why? See, we'll have rid of this. All about building a background. I think I used this color on this one, so but oh well. It's just the numbers. And then we'll grab the yellow. That's why my channel's called Messy Tina, because it gets messy. I get down and messy. Not one is ever the same, I can tell you that. Why I keep leaving my sponges on this is I don't know. Well, hi, Brenda. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How was everybody's Christmas, by the way? Mine was good. Kids got together. They didn't argue. They didn't fight. They usually never do. Dinner was successful. I have the girls New Year's Eve. We're going to have our annual little New Year's Eve party. They're all excited. Hang out with Papa and I for New Year's Eve, which I don't get it, but oh well. But they're excited. Come hang with Nana and Baba. I'm going to use yellow on this one. I moved my... Well, put your link in. I'm hoping I can draw more people back in on Tuesdays. So my Tina Tuesday. And be consistent. That's my problem. I'm not consistent. This year has not been a good... I can't wait for 23 to be done. So it's almost there. Hoping 2024 is better. We're going to leave that. I will I'm going to add numbers to it, though. I think it'll look cool with some numbers. I said to Scott this morning before I laid down. I can't see them. I'll make them red. I was watching the news. And I'm like, well, at least maybe our lives will be better than the... with all the election shit coming up, which I ain't going to get into politicals because I don't, but I said it can't be any worse than that. It's like, Tina. I'm like, it's true. It can't be any worse than what's going on in the damn, all this Trump BS. Or, no. Again, like, so I'm like, we don't have his life is what my point was. Scott was like, what? I said, at least we don't have his life. Every time I turn around, there's just something on the news about Trump. So that's my point. Your bad self. I will be right back. I need to go check on my hubby and my fur baby. Okay. Other than the big names, all new crap sales. Seems like live audience attendance is way down. Yeah, exactly. So I didn't even make my 4,000 watch hours this year. Well, because, a lot happened in my life this past year. And YouTube was not a priority. YouTube is actually never really a priority for me. YouTube is fun. It's supposed to be fun. But I didn't make the fourth. I will be losing my monetization. I didn't make it. So, oh well. I don't know if I have to start all over or the hours I already accumulated stays until I make the 4,000. I don't know how it works. I don't remember. Somebody helped me do that. And so I don't remember. At this moment, like I was telling Tammy, I don't, oh well. It's like you can't fit. What can you do? Nothing. So let that go. Oh, I want more here. All right. Okay. Now. I'm just going to be me and do what I want on my channel when I want. If I get the hours, I get the hours. If I don't, I don't. For some reason, they took 800 hours away from me with no explanation. I don't understand that. That's irritating. Yeah, because I was up to 2,000. Yeah, it's like, I noticed that. I don't need to buy much, but once in a while, I'll just go look, run in, for a certain thing I'm looking for. And well, they don't ever have my delusion, so they maybe have a little bit of the sprays here and there, but I'm lucky I find what I want at any craft store. Oh, maybe paint, but I don't need paint. I am not buying paint. I am stocked up in paint like you will not believe, so I don't need paint. There we go. That looks good. Put that up there. All right, now back to the ones I was working on. But it seems like they can't get the stock in, personally. Like Joann's, I was in Joann's at Christmas, and I went looking for a certain Tim Holtz item. I can't remember what it was, but I wanted it, and I knew it was made by Tim Holtz. It's a Christmas line. His Christmas. They didn't have it. All of Tim Holtz that I was on in Joann's, it's like last year's. It's like, where's the new stuff? And I can't remember what it was, but I wanted it. I never even got it because I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not ordering it because I'm not paying. The thing is, I could have ordered it from Ranger, but then it's like shipping is what caught me. So I don't know. I don't buy a lot of his stuff, but I can't remember to the life of me what I wanted, but it was Tim Holtz. Maybe it was Halloween. Might have been Halloween, not Christmas. I think it was Halloween. I was looking for his coffin. Nope. Go find it. I wasn't buying it. Having it shipped for just one item. So, I don't remember. Like, I love Diane Rively Delusions, but I don't buy her sprays anymore. I buy her stamps, but I don't buy her sprays and I don't buy her paint anymore because for what you pay for what you get, amount-wise, is crazy. So I don't do it anymore. But I won't give up buying her stamps. I love her stamps, so. Besides, it's already done. We're almost to the pile for me time to quit and then give them a quick dry and then doodle. I love doodling. Doodling. Joanne is too cheap to pay a wholesale price for the popular brands. They only have to Park Lane, or very old leftovers. Yep. And Hobby Lobby, they haven't changed much, brought in much of Tim Holtz lately either. Because I never see anything new at Hobby Lobby either. So I don't know what's going on there. It might be them. They might decide, hey, we're not going to sell to the big box stores, and now you just have to order off online from Ranger. That could be it too. Who knows? Because that's where I have to get all my stuff, or like Joggles. They carry Diane's stuff. I act like I know her personally. Diane's stuff. Matter of fact, I think this is a Tim Holtz stencil. No, I don't think so. It's too small. Never mind. I don't know where I got it. Might be a Delusion one for all I know. Can barely see the numbers, but oh well. some right there so you can see them. Maybe here. Wham! Backside's already done. Whoop. My yellow's turned to a green because I got it mixed with a teal on the side. And I don't care. It's okay. Just these two dark Robbie Lobby. Tempera geography, all the rest can keep their prices high. They're only messing with the consumer when you have some, you know what? Thing is you got a Timo, or what was the other one? I can't remember the other store. That always has knockoffs. I call them the knockoffs. I rarely buy knockoffs, especially when it comes to like my delusions. I want the original. I do have a knockoff that I got in a destashed. That was first. It's smaller, but when you have the Timos of the world and the prices are so high, people are going to buy it through Timo. They're not. It's I hate to say it. It all comes from there, anyways. I can say American made, but it's not. Baked in America. That's about it. Not made. Put in the packaging in America. AliExpress, Timo, Wish. Yeah, thank you. Yep. And I can't blame somebody that's a budget crafter that buys from them. I mean, that maybe they need to, kind of like lower your prices a little bit for the average crafter that wants to craft but can't afford your prices. They wouldn't go to Timo, AliExpress. I know you got to make $1 for a living, but some of your stuff and quality, it's crazy. For like a little bottle of paint like that of Diane's, $7. Yep. Yeah. Well, I think my circumstances is something else, but I won't say anything because it's not the platform and it's not what I want on my channel. But I think that had a lot to do with it. And you know what I'm talking about, Tammy. And I'll just say, people will believe what people want to believe. And that's all right. That's all right. Yeah, our Tuesday morning didn't last long. Our Tuesday morning here in Green Bay, maybe it was there 2 years. I was so excited. Because I would always see Tuesday morning hauls from people. I'm like, oh, I want that store near me. Finally get one. And COVID happened. And all of a sudden the stores were being let open. And Tuesday morning was closing. Yep. I felt sorry for the manager. Well, okay. I can't say the lady that ran the Tuesday morning store up here. She moved up here to run this store. Well, then they just transferred her again. I mean, she liked Green Bay. I don't know. She was hoping to find another job. so she didn't have to move. I don't know. I haven't seen her anywhere if she did. Yeah, I know. I like I said, I'm not worried. I do this for me. I mean, I like everybody that comes on. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. This is for me. If all of a sudden people don't come in and watch me anymore. They don't come in and watch me anymore. That's their prerogative. You know, I can't force it. I'll do me. This is me. Being me. Making mess. Look at my hands. Actually cleaner than I thought it would be. So what I'm going to do, I got a whole stack here. I'm going to grab one or two more or just one. Because I got a lot of orange paint here. So I'm going to do that real quick and put it back and it'll dry. And then when I'm ready, or it might be more than one. I don't waste my paint. I try not to. We also got this in a tube, and I'll show you what I kind of do with the tube in a second. So I'm just grabbing, and I'll just set this behind me in the stack I showed you. All my paint's gone. Because the rest, this is my paint tray. It's canvas. Someday it'll become art when I finally get fed up. I scrape it off eventually, or I can peel it off sometimes. It's got always, I told that Allie one time, it's my masterpiece eventually. And I'll also grab my sponges and I'll just go like this to get the paint off the sponges. I buy these makeup sponges real cheap, and that's what I use. I'd like to turn this over. To the back side. We'll have another sponge. There ain't a lot left on these little sponges I was using earlier. But I wanted to use up this orange. Not very much now anymore. There we go. So what I do with these, okay, is I stick them in my paint bucket, if I remember. And I soak them so that I have my paint bucket with water in over here. So now this one's kind of done until I do the next round. Now, this part, I'm going to start drying so we can doodle. And it got my mom's dryer out. I was hanging on to this. I wasn't going to use it because it was my mom's, and I was going to buy me a new one. And she spoke to me, use the damn dryer, Tina. Been sitting in a drawer for 15 years. No. The Jim Holtz one before they made it black and put his name on it to get more money. I used it as a spare, but now the Jimmy Holtz one is practically dead. So I could tell the difference too. So I got my new camera in today. Do I need to test it at some point? I hate it when Yahoo Chat went away, and I had some of the best times used there, but YouTube has been fun too. Oh, I don't have to dry that side. I did that side. Never mind just doing a quick one. I could feel this one's pretty dry. Oh, stick to the back side though. I used to iron my paper, guys. I sometimes still do. Am I the only one that irons their paper? Well, you want to hear this? Okay, so I got $50 from Scott to buy what I wanted. I didn't know what I was doing. I was going to get a subscription to my magazine. Oh, excuse me. So I ordered something on Amazon, and then I changed my mind before they even shipped it or even had it in. You know, all that works. So I canceled my order. Oh, your order's canceled. They took my money. I had to wait, get it back. They finally refunded it today. Like, I had to contact them going, wait a minute, where's my money? And then I was mad because they're like, it can take 3 to 5 business days. I said, for something I didn't order and canceled, and you guys said the order was canceled. How'd you still take my money? I wonder how many times that gets pulled on people and people don't realize it. So I watch Amazon real quick, guys. I'd watch when you order from them. They finally returned Diamond's money, $150. So now she's like, Scott, she got a t-shirt for Scott because they screwed her up so bad she couldn't order Scott's Christmas present. So now she ordered it today. She was telling me. I earned my coffee and tea that favorite. Cool. So it ain't just me that irons their paper. So I ain't getting a subscription on my magazine at the moment. I bought me some white. I was out of white paint pens. It's my very last one. I'll listen to that. And I bought this collage paper that's called Soup something. And I fell in love with it, so I had to buy it. But oh, my paper's stuck. I don't worry about it. So if your paper starts sticking, this is what I do. Sometimes you can get lucky. Not bad. It doesn't help that I stuck them like this either. There's a lot of layers of paint on these. But I ain't done with them. So what y'all get for Christmas? You ready? I'll go get it. Once I'm done drying, I'll go get my Christmas present from my daughter. Because my gave us, hi Sabrina, she gave me little things. She gave me a wind chime that is hummingbirds. It's solar. It's so pretty. She gave me that because she knows I love wind chimes. Because my main gift, as she put it, Sam's making it for me at his work. I have no idea. But the machine's down. They're waiting for the part to come in from Germany to fix his machine. Hello, Serena, if you didn't hear me. Everybody say hello to Sabrina's in the house. Sabrina. Her and I chit-chatted the first time in months the other night. It was so nice. Catch up. Her and I have had hectic years, man, this year. And she still, I feel sorry for her right now. As in, not feel sorry for her, but I feel her pain. It's not for me to tell you what's going on in her life, but let's put it this way. I feel so bad for her right now. Got a lot of going on. And yeah. Sometimes you just let a person talk and you don't judge. There's no judgment anyways. There shouldn't be judgment anyways. Not our right to judge people. Or dislike somebody, you know. Let's put it this way. She bought a house and she lost her dad. It's like happiness is happening. You buy a house, you know, you're like, oh, I bought a house, you can be happy. But then other life happens. Can't even celebrate the fact you bought a house, you know? And we all go through death, but it's like, man, can't I get a break? You know? It's one of those things. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'm going to go get my Christmas present for Diamond, which is upstairs. I have to go get it. I got my cookie sheets. Okay, I got my cookie cheese since I baked my last ones to death. Paper. Oh, I got my cookie sheets. Oh, cookie sheets since I baked my last ones to death. Paper. I got my postcard sleeves I needed. That's cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna go wash my hands. I have to go upstairs and get my Christmas present from Diamond because I brought it up there. And the one she gives got an eye. It's funny. And I'll show you. So, don't leave anybody. I will be right back. If anybody comes in, tell them I'll be right back. I'm back. I couldn't find it. I found it. I thought I put it upstairs in my bedroom. I didn't, so I came back and looked. Oh, but the best. Okay, I got my postcard sleeves. But my best present to Flower was having 2 of my 6 grandchildren spend the night. Then play PlayStation with hubby while I did mixed media with twins. Twins, Leva. She loved it. Both of them are in the 3rd grade. Awesome. So, Diamond has a little gift bag, and there's a box in it, which this was inside of another box, which she wrapped. She had the outside box wrapped. Then she had this wrapped. And it was for Scott and I both. We're like, what the hell? So, we finally get to this box. We open it. It's a jar. We're like, what? So, look what it says. Having me as a daughter is really the only gift you needed. And it's a candle that smells like a truck. I laugh because the candle smells like a truck stop bathroom. I'll be honest. I laughed so hard. Me and Scott laughed so hard. But that's I think it's the coolest gift of all. Okay, come on, focus. See, I think my camera is losing its thing too. Or I got it too high, maybe. There. Oh, now you're seeing me. Hello, everybody. You're seeing me in my grubs. I can get that up a little bit. There we go. But it says, having me as a daughter is the only gift you need. It's so cute. What is that? It's a candle. Just a little jar and a candle. I don't know where she got it. If she had somebody make it for her, I have no idea. But I don't think so. I think she got it from probably Timo because the box is made in China. So probably Timo. Because she got her brother one too. A ornament that something about a brother or a sister thing. So it was funny. But yeah, I laughed so hard. Give it to my daughter. And if that was her only gift, I didn't expect. I always tell my kids, you don't have to buy me anything for Christmas. Just your all I need is you being home at Christmas. So now I'm gonna doodle. I got all my paint pens out here, and sometimes I just go around the stencil I put in a color, not the same color, different color. Right now we're doing it in purple, and I just kind of follow the shape of the funky stencil. Sometimes it's not supposed to be a different shape. Like this one I thought was squares, but I do it fast, so sometimes they don't come out the shape they are, but it's still cool. Sometimes where I have another stencil on top, I won't go over it. So let's see if we can find a brighter color. Let's shake them up here. Okay. Let's see. This one's orange, which I have orange in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to find a spot and do some like little circles if I can get it to work because I had to shake it. There we go. And just kind of add to it here and there. I'll show you what I got from Xavier. Do you guys want to see what I got from Xavier? this? I'm going to show. This is from Tammy. 2 pounds of premium rocks. 2 pounds of premium rocks. I'm going to open it because I have to. We're all going to do this together, Tammy and Sandy. But I got Coda one too, but a different one. And I'm going to order more rocks. Because I told Diamond to open his rock. Because he was all excited because he thought I got one for him and I to do together. And I said, nope, I have to do that with the girls. So this is my gift from Chantel and Xavier. Family portraits from their wedding on a canvas. So it's pretty cool. What's really weird, look at Allie's right there too. So I don't know how they did that. But that's the family at Xavier's wedding. So they got that made, which is so cool. And then Xavier he's a mechanic. And he bought me a hat of one of the tool places that he buys. So he bought me a hat. Look at that, pistons, he told me, or something. I don't know. But I thought it was funny. That's my Christmas presents. Besides the wind chime, which is already hanging up, and it's just little hummingbirds hanging from it that is on a solar thing. So once I take my tree down, I'm going to figure out where I can put it in the living room, where to get some light until I can put it outside, because I ain't putting it outside right now. I will in the summer. Plus, Xavier and Chantel are taking Scott and I out for dinner, because they got me the wedding, the family photo. They got Scott a Mountain Dew Snuggie, and then they in a car they put in dinner on us. So they didn't know what to get us. And I'm like, you know what you gave? To me, I said I love the photo. It's from it's their wedding. It's from their heart. So I said, that was good enough. You don't have to take us out for dinner. I bought them groceries. I gave them each $100 for gifts, and then $100 in groceries. So Celia got a coffee pot with the little cups in, and a bunch of food too for college, because she's a college student. I'm like, what would you like? She goes, food. That's what she told us. Food. Okay, Brenda, thank you. I'm going to go scavenge. That's what Scott said to me. He goes, they're only Riverwalks, honey. Don't order them. We could probably get them cheaper. I'm like, because when I looked them up on Amazon, I could get 12 for $15. I was like, I'm paying $15 for rocks. It's crazy. Because Coda, he wants to do his rock art with me, and then he wants to leave them in the neighborhood for people to find. So what I told him is, because I don't know how many are in each box. I'm not opening mine. And I thought, why buy another kit? I have the paint. So I thought, I'd just buy more rocks. And I told him, I said, you know what you could do, Coda, is decorate some rocks, and we can go in the neighborhood and give them to neighbors. Like Paul across the street, and Dorothy, Jackie, Kat. I said, they would love that. Jeremy, Jamie, Kevin, they would love that. He's like, okay, Nana. Because he was going to leave them in random spots, which would be cool. And next year I'm going to do it. Scott Spuddy's going to do it for me. Is he's making me, you see all those little free libraries? I don't know if they have them down where you live, where you can get free little libraries and they put books in them. I'm doing free art. What am I keep on grabbing? I'm going to do a free art in a spot in the front of my house. Scott's buddy is going to make me the little cabinet to do it on. And he says he's going to work on it this winter. He's retired. He said, oh, shit, that really came out fast. He said I'm going to use that. See? Boom. Boom. He's going to work on it this winter. Yeah. And the thing is I said, how much is it going to cost me? He goes, probably $20. Because what he does is his son works construction, and they always bring him scrap wood. And like he said, I'm a friend. So, he made me this awesome table. I should go take a picture. I'll show you my housewarming present. Oh, we got a housewarming present from Diamond and Sam. I had Xavier believe in it. It was funny. I'm like, go look what your sister bought. It's in the bathroom. And I'll take a picture of it and I'll come back and show you. Oh, that picture didn't turn out good. Hang on. Yeah. So, Saber came over, Christmas Eve. That means gave us it's been waiting and waiting to give me and Scott our housewarming present from them. And this is what it is. See that? What do you think that is? Tell me in the comments what you think that is. While you do that, I'll show it one more time. Tell me what you think that is. But Scott's buddy Dave, they're from work. They used to work together. He loves doing woodworking. And I have this spot between my chair and my couch, and I wanted a little table. And I saw something at his house. I'm like, where'd you get that? Trash can? Nope. Not a trash can. And he goes, I made it. I'm like, whoa. And I said, how much would it cost to get one made? And he didn't answer me. Well, then he called Scott, and Scott's out in the living room measuring the height of my chair and the height of my couch in the spot. And I'm like looking at him. He's like, nothing. He won't tell me. Dave made me one. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Well, right now it's on the other side of my chair because usually it's in between the couch and my chair. But with Christmas coming, I left the space open so somebody could sit. He made me that just because I don't have much space. Gorgeous. Any more ideas what this is? The floor is not done in my bathroom, by the way. Me and Scott are still in debate in that. I'll tell you. You want to know? My daughter, through the fact I have a jet tub. Me and Scott, I was going to buy a hot tub, but the expense was crazy. So I got a jet tub instead. Love it, by the way. Awesome. It's a towel warmer. So Saber's in the bathroom and he comes out of the bathroom and goes, what the hell's that container, Mom? I'm like, oh, that's for when me and Dad get older. And he goes, what? I said, yeah, that's where we could put our diapers in. So I said, because we're not going to do disposable. We're going to do ones you have to wash. I said, and you put water in there and you throw the diapers in there. And then when you go to washing, you just grab the bucket. And he goes, I said, Diamond's only being prepared for our future. And he's like looking at me and he thought I was serious. And Chantel goes, it's Saber, it's a towel warmer. Which I'm going to be honest, I like it. I'll probably forget it's there. She goes, well, I thought it'd kind of be like a spa because she says, like a spa because of your jet tub. Sarah's like, seriously, Diamond? You know, gave Diamond this look like, what the hell were you thinking kind of look. I didn't know what it was when I opened it. I was like, what the hell is this? And then I had to read what it was. I'm like, I never knew they even made them personally for homes. I mean, because the one thing I like about going to my chiropractor is they give you a good, nice warm towel. So Scott used it. The other night when I took a shower, I totally forgot about it there. So that's going to be me. I'll forget, you know, I'll forget it exists. But that's all right. It's a cool gift. She's been dying to give it to me. And she's been waiting for the bathroom to be done. And the bathroom's not totally done, but she said it's close enough. So, because the zinc's up and running. And the back wall, splash wall, we call it, is done. Now it comes to the floor. And me and Scott are in a debate over the floor. Plus, we're not, it's going to be spring before we do the floor. Is if I want to leave what it looks like and just sand it down and seal it, or put the same on the back side. I don't know if my picture shows it. I'll show you. I'll go take a quick picture. Come on. What are they doing here? I don't know. What the hell? I hate my phone at times. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know what I hit. There's my bathroom. Let's see if I can turn it. So you see that gray on the back? That's what goes all along the back wall. There's a bigger picture. But see that? That's what he's saying about buying tile or different stuff that's not like tile, but on the floor to match. But I like the natural look. If you see the wood right there? This, like, I mean, it looks rough now, but sanding it down, filling in the little cracks and sealing it. So me and Scott are in a toss-up about that. So we decided we'll have that debate in the spring. Because the zinc, he just got in. It took so long to remud that wall, to redo this wall, because he had to redo that section because we took the tile off. It had tile, and it had about that much space between the regular walls. So we had to get that all flat. I got the zinc. See that nice pretty zinc? That's the zinc I had picked out down at Lowe's. It was $250 at Lowe's. Crazy. I found the guy had one on Marketplace, bought it, never used it. It's been in his garage for $40. It even had the faucet in the center plug, but they were black. And me and Scott went with the silver because our whole shower stuff was silver. So, and I think the faucet cost us $30. So we saved money. So that side's done. This side's look good. We can add that to a pile. See, easy smeezy. Sometimes I pick a color that don't show. I end up like I'm not sure. Yeah, see, that one blends really well in with it. So let's move on to a different spot and see what happens. Sometimes if I can't make out shape, I do my own little design. No matter. But, and then in the spring, we'll finish our stairs and paint the hallway going upstairs. Because we still have that to do. We had everything bought to do it. It's just now it's winter, you know. Can't open the house. I mean, we could. Like Scott said the other day. He goes, we could open the house and did the sanded the hallway. Because it was so nice out for being December in Wisconsin. It was beautiful. And Christmas Day we're gonna take the Harley to Diamonds, but then we looked at the forecast and we expected rain, and then it didn't happen. We were so mad. And by the time we got home, we were tired. So we were gonna take the Harley out on Christmas Day, take a ride. It was different not having Dad for Christmas, I will admit. We both kind of had a drink because he reheated up leftovers from Christmas Eve, and then me and Scott were sitting around the table, and he made me. I like cinnamon in Pepsi or cereal mist. I always drank it with cereal mist with Dad, but they don't make cereal mist anymore. So we made Dad a drink. We made me a drink. Scott made himself a drink, and we sat at the table and kind of toasted Dad. It's different because me and Scott always spent Christmas Day with him. It was just a different feeling, him not being there. The first are always hard. Always hard. Yeah. They handed me, because when I had that test done on my heart, I was so thirsty and I couldn't have caffeine. So they gave me this. I can't remember what the name it was. It was made by whoever made. I think Pepsi makes cereal mist. I could be wrong. They handed me another drink, and I'm like, "What is this?" And the lady goes, "Well, it's the new Sierra Mist. They changed the name." I'm like, "Open it." I'm like, "This is not Sierra Mist. It is disgusting." So, I told Diamond's best friend's fiance works for Pepsi. And yeah, it's Pepsi. I want to say it's Pepsi, right? Pepsi makes Sierra Mist. Am I correct? I could be wrong. But no, I think it's Pepsi. I told him, where can I email a complaint? Because I want to let them know this is disgusting. Why change something that's so good? I think that's why Dad must have knew that was happening. Because he had like 7, 8 Sierra Mist bottles. And I sent some home with Diamond because her kids were all sick after Scott's dad passed away. And she wasn't working, and they couldn't afford the extra little stuff. So I'll be honest, she borrowed a few bucks from Scott and I to buy cough syrup and stuff. And we ran and got it, and I sent, and we went out there and dropped it off, and I grabbed some serum mist for the kids. They were all so sick, and I was gonna stay because Diamond and Sam were also sick. The whole family was, and they wouldn't let me. Sam wasn't as bad as Diamond and the kids, so when everybody's sick in a household like they were, do you really not want to stay and take care of your, help? But they did it. They managed. But God, they were so sick. They all got tested for coronavirus. It wasn't that. They just had some flu. It's terrible. So I'm kind of following this little design I have on here, and I'm not being neat about it, as you can see. I'm not, just kind of looking at the lines and drawing some tapping just to add some little bit more going around. There we go. But the new one, it was gross. So I got done with my test and they said I could have caffeine. So they gave me a Pepsi that was this tall. This one gulp for me. So, and I was hungry. Oh, because I couldn't eat for 24 hours. I was so hungry. When they said I could go have a soda, I'm like, can I have a Pepsi? Can I eat? I'm hungry. I'm starved. Because my appointment was at noon. And you're talking, it's almost 4 o'clock. And I haven't ate anything since 24 hours before. And they're like, yes. And then I was so happy. But we went to the cafeteria at the hospital. They said I could go eat, but I couldn't leave the premises. I'm like, damn, I would have snuck down to McDonald's. I should have had Scott just go to McDonald's and bring it back for me. Even if I really don't care for McDonald's, but a Big Mac would have looked better. So we went to the cafeteria in the hospital. I got a fish sandwich and fries. And it was the most disgusting thing. So on the way home, I ate like half of it. Went in for the last test. I had to wait an hour between every test. An hour wait each test. They did 4. So the third test is when I got told I could eat. Thank God. But the fish sandwich sucked. It just tasted awful. I said to Scott when we were leaving the hospital, I said, thanks for lunch, brunch, or whatever you want to call it. And he goes, yeah, well, you're welcome, honey. I said, but it's the worst meal you've ever bought. Can we go to Burger King? So we went to Burger King on the way home. Because it was just gross. It's very different. Yep, the new one is not there. So. Love not lives. Spanx, my spell check. Hello. Oh. So, but my heart's good. That's a good thing. That's the good news. Nothing wrong with my ticker. My doctor did put me on some anxiety medication. That's what I started this week, and it made me so drowsy. Oh my God. Well, I misunderstood. I looked at the bottle. I remember reading the bottle, but for some reason it didn't click in my head. Okay, I'm supposed to just take 1/2 of the pill in the morning, 1/2 in the evening for two weeks, and then I just go to 1 pill a day. Well, I took right away. I took it right away. He called me Tuesday, sent the prescription in. Scott went and got it that night, and I took it. Okay, I read it wrong. That's why it's been knocking me out, because I had the bill. So I called my doctor's office. I'm like, I can't take this medication if it's going to knock my ass out. I won't have that. And as I'm talking to the nurse, we're talking about it. She goes, well, right now your body's got to adjust to it. And then she repeats what I'm supposed to do. And I'm like, what? And she repeated it. And I'm like, uh-oh. She's like, what, Tina? I said, I've been taking the whole pill. And I look on the pill bottle and it reads really weird. And I read it to her. She goes, well, I can understand why you. Wow. Holy shit. All hell's breaking loose. So, can you hear the sirens? Are they getting closer? Nope, they're getting further. But, they stopped. Must went to Quick Trip again. She goes, that's probably why they're making you dope or so tired. Your body's got to build up to it because it's an antidepressant. She told me. I'm like, oh, okay. That's nice to know. Oops, my bad. So I got that on Tuesday. And yeah, I shouldn't have took the whole thing. And tomorrow, because I called today, but tomorrow I have to take one at 9 o'clock, a half of one. And then at 9 o'clock to take the other half. And then she told me that after 2 weeks, she says I would take it at night. If it has that like drowsy sleeping effect, take it at night. She goes, take it at 9 o'clock. So that's what I'm doing. I can't believe I was doing that. So I told Scott, I'm not living like this. or I want to sleep all the time. That was the thing. I couldn't keep my eyes open. But then here it is, 11:30. I'm wide awake. I want to be sleeping this time up during the day. So, yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm in it. Told the nurse that I'm an idiot. She goes, "No, you're not an idiot. It's just you misunderstood." So the good thing is I only took one a day, because I could have took one at night and one up in the morning. Luckily, I only took one. I took it at 9 o'clock in the morning, so it was, yeah. Scott said the other day, was it Wednesday? Yeah, today's Thursday, right? Yeah. He said Wednesday he was going to put a mirror underneath my nose. But I've always had anxiety, but I don't know why. And I asked the nurse this, and she didn't know why all of a sudden it's getting worse. Why things seem to be getting worse. And she's like, body's weird. Because why all of a sudden? Because I was having chest pains like you wouldn't believe. And then I go in on the second for my nerves. Just because right now my hand's good. Well, medication is working. Whatever the medication my doctor gave me to help that, it's working. And I told the nurse, if I have to stay on this medication, not to get these pains in this hand or my hands or my toes, I will do it. But he still wants me to do the nerve test to see if there's something else, I guess. Because I couldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. It would hurt. So I would be waking up crying in my sleep from the pain so much. Scott's like, what can I do, baby? What can I do? And I'd be like, ice pack. And then one night it got so bad that he had to call Xavier over to help get me downstairs so I could put my feet in cold water as well. My hands and my feet were acting up at the same time. And so Scott was running a cold bath for me. And Xavier got Xavier to come over. Xavier's behind me and Scott's in front of me, helping me down my stairs so I wouldn't fall. And if I fell back, Xavier could catch me. Because I'm like, well, we don't need a swimmer. And Scott goes, yeah, we need Xavier. Okay. And then I understood when Scott told me why he had Xavier come over. So if I fell forward, he could catch me. If I fell backwards, Xavier could catch me. Made sense. But damn, that's when I called the doctor, because he was going to just have me ice pack my hands when I had an episode, but it was so much pain. So I called him for something to help with the pain. I couldn't deal with it. It's working. Sucks getting old, I tell you. I said to Scott, but anybody can have this. What he told me, that it's not an age thing, that this could happen to anybody at any age. That's why Diamond made Christmas. Diamond took over Christmas Eve dinner because I couldn't even hold my coffee cup or my cocoa cup when I'm drinking like this. This is how I was drinking. Because I couldn't get my fingers to go like this. And if I did, it hurt. So I'd wrap my hand and then I'd slowly drink like this. and I couldn't even. And then trying to eat with my fork in it because I'm dominant in my right. Trying to hold my fork to eat and couldn't do it. But you're eating from your other hand. You're one that you don't, not dominant on. I'm not counter-dexterous or whatever they call it. Oh my God, that sucked. Scott got me a spoon one night because he couldn't handle me with a fork. He went and got me a spoon. He's just like, here, use the spoon. So I'm like, oh my God. Because I wouldn't go out to eat. He wanted to take me out to eat a few weeks ago, and I'm like, no. And he's like, why? I said, because it's embarrassing if I can't use the fork properly. And you struggle. I mean, at my home, if it drips, So he's like, okay, baby. And then Chantel and Xavier wanted it. They were going to take us out to eat like Christmas, the 23rd. And he called Scott. He's like, hey, Dad, we don't know what to get you and Mom more for Christmas. And Scott goes, we told you before, you don't have to get us anything. He goes, no. And he goes, but we thought we'd take you guys out to eat a nice dinner. Nothing like McDonald's or anything. And Scott goes, I'll tell you right now, your mom's not going to go. And he goes, why? And then Scott said, because of her hands right now. And he's like, okay. It finally took 3 weeks. He started this medication on the 7th of December. It took that long to actually start working. 30 robocalls a day and asking if I have Medicare C or trying to sell me a final expenses. I tell them where to go and how to get there. Yeah, isn't that crazy? We get one all the time for a student loan. We're here, we'd like to discuss your student loan. And I'm like, I got to college? Where did I go to college? And what is my degree? Because I really would like it. And the guy goes, oh, they didn't give you your diploma yet? I didn't even graduate high school, you freaking idiot. I got my GED and never stepped foot into college. So how can I have a student loan? And then now I get this one because you see all these, like this, I can't remember where the Air Force Base was. But their water was contaminated or something. So now they're you can get money. Well, I stayed a summer with Monk Randy. And we weren't even on that base because I had to call my uncle. I got this phone call saying they could handle my lawsuit for percentage and all this. I could come into money because of the water on the base. And they're going on and on and on. And I was like, what the hell is this? So I said to the guy, okay, but can I have your number and I will call you back? Because I thought it was legit. I really thought it was. So I called my uncle, he's the Air Force officer. Well, he's retired Air Force. And he goes, yep, it's a scam. I mean, it's true that there is this thing on an Air Force base that the water's contaminated, but they know who is on the base. So everybody's getting the money anyways because they already know who lived on the base. So, and he goes, what they're doing is it's public knowledge who, it's weird because I didn't realize that. Because I have an ID for Air Force, because I had to have an ID to get on and off base. So I have this Air Force ID. It's cool because my uncle still has it. But it's expired, but yeah. How they got that information, they have no idea. He's like, we have no idea. Wasn't even at base. I like the ones that say United States, and I always answer it. When it happened, I'd go, oh, thank you, Trump, for calling me back. Can I borrow your plane? I know you're not using your regular plane because right now you're using Air Force One, but can I borrow your plane so I can go meet up with some friends? I have to stop here and here and here, and they don't know what to say. Now I get them again. Now I go, hello, Mr. Biden. Good. You want to hear my complaints? Or I give them there. I gave one time to Riley. I gave it to Riley one time. Told Riley, just talk to him. Okay, Nana. She's like 3. Hello, Mama, Daddy. I I had a guy call me for over a month and asked me if we wanted to sell this house. And I told him no. We weren't interested. I said to the guy, we just literally bought the house. It was like a day after. So they must follow papers to know that somebody, like this house, the owner died or something. They have to. I don't. So I get. They have to. Because how would they know? So they have to look. I don't know. I don't know how they figure that stuff out. So he'd call me again after I told him, and I'm like, I went 500,000 each time I raised it up. I think by the time I hit 4 million, they finally quit calling. I told Scott, the guy goes, what? 500,000. Because we'll buy your house on scene. In one of those kind of things. Yeah. Do I have to deposit it? Or I said, how you? And I asked him, how are you going to pay me? Well, and I'm like, exactly. I think this one's empty. Let's see. Get in. Oh, the tip keeps going in. But yeah. So a lot of times when I know they're close to being empty, I go like this. I know there's some ink still in there, but it won't come out like I want. So I press and press, and then I go like that. Okay, there we go. Got some coming out. See how it does want to come out like it should. I got some paint splatter. Come on. School. Oh, let's see. Got sisters coming on the 30th or the 31st. I don't know, one of those days. She wasn't sure what day she was bringing her grandkids home that live up in this direction. She's stopping by. They don't know why. So, to visit, I guess. What do you guys take down your tree? That's a debate everybody has. I'm thinking of taking mine down tomorrow. And we're hoping it stops raining so I can take down my lawn ornaments. It stops raining enough for me to do it. But Scott said if it doesn't stop raining or stops, we're going to hang them in the garage to be totally dry. I mean, I'm in a 12-foot Santa. I said, where's he going to fit in the garage? Scott goes, he's going to blow them up and put them over or something. And then he's going to turn the heat. He's got this heater. He heats the garage, and he'll turn the heat on and let it heat up the garage so they can dry thoroughly. We're doing that tomorrow. My hubby said, you have to be my sister, Gina, because we talk too much. And I said, yep, so go back to your living room. I talk all the time. I don't think I ever stop talking. Scott says I talk in my sleep, too. I mumble in my sleep. Because I asked him what I said, and he goes, I can't understand it. Once in a while. And he says it's weird. So I don't know what I'm doing. I don't remember it. He says I say mama all the time. It's the only one he can hear. Mama. So I must be thinking of my mom in my sleep who is gone. Because he'll hear me say, mama, 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 mama. And he'll be like, what? So I must be remembering some childhood memory calling for my mom. I have no idea. Because I don't know. I don't remember. Because he'll ask me, did you dream of your mom last night? And I'll be like, no. It's rarity for me to remember my dreams. Yep. But he says, yep. The only one he can coherently hear was mama. Mama, mama, mama. I don't know. No. We need some white on here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to circle my ones I made loosely. All women talk a lot. We talk all the time. We have a lot to say. Men, they don't say much. My grandpa told me that because the women shut them up. So does anybody have any plans for New Year's Eve? I'm hanging out with my granddaughters. My grandson's going to his buddies. Cheers, everybody. Hello, Fruit Loops. I didn't put no white on that one. That looks kind of cool. Oh. Are you enjoying what I'm doing? This is basically me. I would be doing this watching. I've been watching this guy. What's his name? I like him. But I'm sitting here by myself. There's no crafters on that I want to watch. I'll be honest with you. There is nobody that I pull up that's drawing me in. Craft-wise. Not even videos. Not even lives. Like Tammy, I go to Tammy's. I'm just saying, at the moment when I'm sitting here, there's nobody, even videos. So, the other day, I don't even know how I got to him. But I've been watching Scott on Tape. His name is Scott, and his channel is Scott on Tape. And he's a true crime, famous graves. And he goes all over. He's a Canadian. He's from Toronto, I think. But I've been watching him steady. Scott on Tape. It's pretty cool to watch. He's doing like he just did the thing. He takes you to, he gives you a backstory. Like he just did the 12-year-old little girl that was killed by Ted Bundy. He talks about it. He goes to where she went to school, where she was adopted, where her grave is. He leaves a stone. And then he does he also did a few. The last one I watched before it came on was a missing girl that's been missing for almost 40 years. Or 25 years. 25 years, not 40 years. 25 years. And talks about his dad was on it. I mean, I can't imagine being that parent, never knowing. They did do her grave with their name on it, but it says missing. And it's just heartbreaking to know that your child's still out missing. You don't know if she's dead or alive. I don't know how you survive that. They know who probably did it. The guy went to jail for evidence tampering. The story behind this girl in Ohio is that they accidentally ran her over, all on drugs, all drunked up, and panicked and buried her somewhere, and they can't remember where. But the thing is, they know, and this is what the thing is, they're never going to tell, because if they find a body, he can go away for murder. So he's never going to tell you. I did a paper in speech on serial killers in college. Double as. Oh. Well, there's plenty in Wisconsin. We got Dahmer, Ed Gein. I don't know if you would classify the chick here in Green Bay that dismantled her boyfriend. That trial was this past year. I can't remember her name. And to me, she's a killer. I mean, that's sick. Just sick how she did that. Her boyfriend was awful. I'm good. I'm glad you had a good Christmas. I had a great Christmas, actually. I had a really good, nice Christmas this year. I'm very happy. All my kids were, I always say all my kids. I only got 2, but I'm not going to get into it. But this was the first Christmas in 4 years that my son was here. Not because he didn't want to, other circumstances. Oh, I was so happy. It's all I wanted for Christmas. I told him that. They came over for Christmas Eve. We exchanged gifts. We visited, and then we had dinner. And then about 30 minutes after we had dinner, they had to leave because they had to go somewhere else. Yeah. I need a thin one. New Year's, I'm just chilling out with the granddaughters. We're going to have a craft. We're going to craft. What we're going to craft, I don't know. They might, because Allie sits over to the left of me. Riley's in a little chair and a coffee tray in front of me because you can't get to my desk on the other side anymore because of the way this room, I had to lay this room out. So we might go live, and they may just come and show what they're working on. Allie kept some styrofoam. I'm like, what the hell? So styrofoam. Well, then I brought it to the garage, and as she's mentioned it, Nana, don't get rid of my styrofoam. I'm like, uh-oh. So I have to go back in the garage. I wrote myself a sticky note. Go get the styrofoam out of the garage. I don't know what she's making. Allie saves everything, and she's so creative. So I don't know what she's going to be making. I have no idea. Riley, I'll show you. She gave them to me, so I put them in my art journal. I emptied a tray with these. I have to separate them. Cody needed something for his rocks. So I emptied a little thing and gave it to him. So all this was in that. So I got places to put it easily because these bottle caps were in a little, like it's a little thing. I'll show you a smaller version. So it was like this, where each little container, but it was bigger. I mean, it was huge. And I gave it to him. So I got that at a rummage sale this summer. Ouch. Ow, that hurt. I hit my toes. I got the container and all this summer at a garage sale, except for my bracelet. So I dumped it in this tray to give him that container. So Riley asked me, Nana, can I use some of this? And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. So she was in here Christmas Eve. They were all crafting. Yeah. So she made these. Oh, where did I put them? Aren't they cute? That's what Riley made. She goes, look at Nana, my cluster. They're like yours. So it surprises me when I realize my grandkids pay attention. Aren't they cute? So Riley made them. So I put them on my tags. And then she had like 6 made. And I took them and I put magnums on it for diamond. Nope. So diamonds have magnets. They hang on the refrigerator. I got me 2 there. She made about 8 of them. So I kept 2 to put in tags and 2 are on my refrigerator, and Diamond's got hers on her refrigerator. But yeah, so it just shows that my grandchildren pay more attention than I think they do. But I don't know what Allie's going to make with the styrofoam. Because the thing is, it's styrofoam. I don't think she realized it's not that other type of stuff. But who knows? We'll see. Allie's creative. The things that girl comes up with, it blows me away. So, and I don't stop them. Go at it. Go have at it. Whatever you choose, you know. They know where the glue is. They know what stuff they can and can. Like my Posca pens, they know they can't touch my Posca pens. But then I have these chalk pens, liquid chalk markers, which I need to get some more. They're pretty. They're again to the end of them. They know they can use them. They know they can use these. You know, these are all paint pens. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trays of paint pens because I buy them in these stashes because I know I use them. They know they can use them. They can't use this glue or this glue because these are barely. These two are my glue, and I got a refill for them. They know they can't touch it, but they have Mod Podge they can use. I mean, practically They do it when it comes to paper. They know they have to ask on certain paper. Okay, other times, I don't care. What? Fruit Loops. YouTube for the past 2 weeks has been cheating me out of my actual sub count. Oh, they're cheating me out of my hours. Yeah. I've been keeping track for 2 weeks on my hours. Well, that's cool that you got that. The subbies. But they keep, I swear to God, they're not adding up my hours. They're taking them away. I should be past 2,000, okay? I knew I wasn't going to hit the marker for 4 this year. Tina has an ink sabotage set up. You touch her stuff and you get busted. LOL. What? I don't get that. And every day I get back to boom, right back to it. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. But luckily I don't account on YouTube to make a living. I do YouTube for fun. But they're sitting on $100, $160 of mine right now. It's $160. They will not mail it to me or give it to my account until I reach the 4,000. Yeah. That's messed up. I don't think once you're monetized, you reach that, you should be able to get paid no matter what. If I'm at 4,000 hours or 2,000, I made use money, give me what I earned. So I think that's wrong how they have that set up. You can't get your money until you make your first 100, and then you can't get it unless you get your 4,000. Yeah. So if I never reach my 4,000, they don't have to pay me. Oh, that'd be cool. They have ink like that. Invisible ink explosion. Where do I find that? That'd be cool. I'm up to try anything. Just like when you get a super chat, I don't think they should be able to keep any of that money from a super chat. A percentage. I mean, they make enough money off commercials itself that I don't think they should be able to keep your super chats percentage. Why? I think I took mine off. Does it show on the bottom? Because when I found that out, I thought, you know what? People gave me that money, not YouTube. Not that I get a lot of them, but I didn't realize that. So I think I took it off. I'm not sure. Not that you still see it. Damn it. Yeah. I'd rather everybody just pay me, if you want to be nice, and I'm not asking, I'm just saying, just in the conversation here, I'd rather you got everybody put it in my PayPal. Yep. YouTube sometimes will try to keep all of your... Yep. I got a good one time, and I didn't get it. Yep. And that's why I meant to I'll have to figure out how to take it off, because I wasn't going to keep it on. I have to go in again and figure it out. I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be able to keep the super chats. Those people give that to the person, not YouTube. And that's the thing. You have it up, they don't realize it. But then you think, okay, they take so much. If I get... The other night I was watching one. I already got $200 and some super chat. I was like, damn! On a drama one. A drama channel. Yeah, I listened to this drama. These people are crazy. I think I listened to it just to laugh. All this dramas back and forth with these two. I think it's funny. And I sit there and answer a question. They're like, I don't know why this is happening. I'm like, well, why are you on it? It's like I've been triggered. You keep triggering me. Well, how do you know you're being triggered? This whole logic of being triggered on people's channels. Well, you wouldn't be triggered if you didn't turn it on and watch it. Is that too hard to understand? It's crazy. I'm like, oh my God. Are these people serious? Or are they doing this to me? Okay, this is my thing. I was watching this one, and these women are going at it. Two different channels. They're both on. They're listening to each other on their own channels, okay? I'm not going to say who they are. So you have one listening to the other, and you have the other one listening to the other. And they keep answering, like, on, and I'm watching. I decided to put, when I realized it. So I had one on their chat, one on my tablet, one on my YouTube, okay? And I'm thinking to myself, who's the idiot here, them or me? I'm watching these. But it was late. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. There was nothing else on. And I'm answering their questions like, what? Like, you keep on triggering me. And then she'd go, we aren't triggering you. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking, what the hell is triggering? So I had to Google it. Well, I guess it's we could be triggered from a memory. Somebody says some blah, blah, blah. It's a new, I don't get it. Whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, to the one that keeps saying, you're triggering me. If you knew you're going to be triggered by something, why are you even turning on her channel to watch it? It's that simple. Move on. Don't watch it. I'm thinking, are these people this dumb? I'm just stating. Because I'll tell you straight up, something upset me. I go back to their channel. So then I'm thinking, personally, my opinion, I was thinking, I wonder if they're in on it together to draw people to watch them. Oh yeah, I am too. If I get a super chat, I'm very thankful. I just don't think YouTube should keep it. It should go to the person, not YouTube. But these drama channels are crazy. And crazy. Those nuts. They get the views, that's for sure. My papers are stuck. I might have ruined some here. I'll fix it later. There we go. Okay. I gotta spread these out because they're sticking. This is where my floor comes in handy. So it'll dry a little bit on their own. So they quit sticking. But yeah, when I get super chats, I'm surprised when I get a super chat. Tammy has super chat. I mean, I was very thankful. I thanked her. But like I said, I don't think YouTube should be able to keep a super chat. Yeah, exactly. I have also noticed YouTube has been flat out ignoring the harassment streams. Yep, just another normal day. The ignoring harassment streams being ignored has been going on like 5 weeks now. So our drama is in every single community like crazy. Yep, I've seen some channels getting too much drama, too fruity. Every community I've been in all week has been drama. Yeah, it's crazy. That's all I've been seeing. Where do you go from being a crafter to a drama channel? I'm not having it. I'm a crafter. I'm a mixed media artist. Or I don't know. I call myself a mixed media artist. I don't typically think I am, but people tell me I am. I will not be a drama channel. I don't bring it to my channel. I talk about my family, my grandkids, my children, my life. I do that. But if something occurs outside of my world with somebody, I don't bring it to my channel. I don't bring it to Facebook. I'm not that type of way. I'm a grown ass adult. I don't, it's like, no, ain't having it. So if they want to bring it to my channel, I will ignore it. It has happened to me. They come in, they say stuff. I block them. I'm not scared to block somebody that's being harassing. But it's crazy what's out there on YouTube. I'm thinking I used to watch this channel, and now it's all her drama. It's drama, arguing with this person, and they never get anywhere. Google block, huh? Google Block is so okay. I never waste my time with YouTube Block. I Google Block so I never see their text ever. Oh, I didn't know that. There are stream up right now, 4 freaking hours. It's a guy making death threats to me. What? Now that's messed up loops. Fruity loops. So Coda goes, the night you came in when Coda was here, he kept on going, Fruit Loops, Fruit Loops. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm trying to write a song because I like Fruit Loops. A real DJ, Fruit Loops. And he kept going, Fruit Loops, Fruit. That's, yeah. Tell me where that's not harassment. That's a threat. That he should lose his channel. Yep. It should be gone. 4 hours he has that on the bottom of his stream. YouTube told me it does not. What? It does not violate their terms? That's a death threat. That's a death threat and that doesn't violate their terms? What the hell, YouTube? Wow. Okay, I usually don't talk politics on my channel, okay? I'm a big believer in freedom of your rights and freedom of speech, okay? And I don't know what it was or what channel it was where Twitter, it's like they did this big Senate hearing where Twitter was blocking things about Trump, things about legitimately doctors. And I'll talk about the one I really got. I don't care about whatever. I mean, not that I don't care about this whole thing with Trump. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, you could go nuts with that. But what really got me is they asked this lady what medical degree she had. And she goes, well, I don't. And then they go to her, then what right did you have to block a doctor who has the degrees to put out there what to do to handle COVID on Twitter? She tried to talk her way out of it, and they wouldn't let her. And it all came back that our government, our own government, was having Twitter stop these professionals that actually knew what you should and shouldn't do with COVID. And they were blocking them because they didn't want the people to know some truth. Isn't that crazy? Why is our government even on a freaking Twitter site or whatever? I have Twitter just to watch Allie's little videos, but I don't post anything. I think I got one video and it's like 3 years ago Christmas. And actually I can't find it. So. But I was thinking, that's nuts. But not violates their policy. The guy made a death threat. Okay, my question is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. What does he think you did to make him do this? Or is he just doing it to get views? Because I mean, Tammy's my friend. I talked to Tammy because I told him I was on subbing him. Oh my Lord. He lost a subby. Oh my God. This is just crazy. I can't believe that he can get away with having that on his channel and it doesn't violate YouTube rules. The guy has scammed a lot of my friends with money. He scammed their friends for money, or your friends gave him money. See, I talked to a few people that I met online, and I talk to them offline. But I've learned a lot of hard feelings between friends. I lost a couple friends that I thought were my friends Because I look at friendships, if something occurs in a friendship and it's true friendship, you can talk it out. His food my friend has been buying his food every day, buying him hotel rooms nightly, etc. Friend even let him stay at their. That's crazy. Wow. Man, I must be doing the wrong thing. I see that. That's no morals to me. See, I couldn't do that. That crosses my moral line. That's crazy. I know when you put yourself on a platform like YouTube or anything, you're going to get idiots. That's what my husband told me that right from the beginning. Just remember, you're going to get idiots. You're going to get those certain people. And because you put yourself out there. Don't take it to heart. Sometimes there's a few occasions I did. And it's hard not to take it personally. So, but to have somebody threaten your life, I hope he doesn't know where you are, because he doesn't know where you live, right? Please tell me he doesn't know where you live. Well, that's the thing is, it's okay. Our own, and this is what I'm saying. No, you don't. Good. Our own government, it's okay. The way to do what you want. There's no punishments. There's no consequences. They've allowed so much of that in outside in our world these days. I mean, unless it's not in there, if there's no agenda for them at the end of it, we're just going to leave it. I mean, I watched this thing the other day how they're trying to do this thing on Trump from January 6th. But they got him, they're trying because they can't get him for whatever they want to get him. I don't know the terms. But then this news reporter brought up the senator, and I can't remember her name at the moment, who basically on her platform turned around and told people, go out, destroy, burn your streets. And nothing's being done to her. You can't punish one if you don't punish all, is my theory. That's my thought logic. So I'm glad he just don't know where you live, because you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. Tammy's my friend. I like Tammy. Tammy and I talk offline. Sabrina, I talk offline. But you know what? If I met them in person, I might not like them. Or they could be that freaky ass serial stalker person. You don't really know because it's online. It's not like you go call Tammy up tomorrow. Hey, you want to go to Hobby Lobby? And she picks me up. So you don't, this is a platform just like you don't truly know me. I could be a stalker bitch. I could be a killer. You have to take the person as you think they are. By the way, I'm not a stalker bitch or a killer. Um, but to have YouTube not be concerned about that, and these days, the thing is, it's so easy to find out where somebody lives. What I thought was, as soon as Scott and I put our name in on this house, when we bought it, it's in both our names. It's right on Google already. 3 days. It was already on Google Maps, our name on this house. And then they sent somebody update the picture. It's crazy. The guy attacked his own son on a stream. Reported it again. Oh my god. That's just. Well, you know what I got? What I get? I'm surprised I didn't get it this year. Is I go to up on Lambeau Field. I live in Green Bay. I'm only 4.5 blocks from Lambeau Field. At Christmas time, they put like these sheets down, and they run this. It's pretty cool. And they do this how from it starts Thanksgiving and they run it through Christmas or New Year's, and they do a scenery and a musical with about Christmas. Everyone's been different, and I get nailed for it because of the music every year. But then I see these people do these music things, and I'm always thinking, how are they getting away with it? And I get nailed for an open platform that's public. Well, then it gets back up after they review it. But then I see these people have all this music, and they ain't getting nailed. I don't get it. I never got where it's cost me anything, and I had to give up my channel or something. I haven't got that far. But I always wonder that. It's just, how do they pick and choose? Like that one, that should have been gone. That should be classified as harassment or something. That's a threat. The YouTube isn't taken seriously. Well, I can tell you, my nephew's mother, she was bipolar, and she'd go off her rocker. I call it all the time. So she showed up in my house, threatened to slit my throat. That's how she gets. So I called the cops because I wanted to get a restraining order because she's nuts. She's just nuts. And when I tried to get a restraining order, the judge said, you have to call the police next time. There was no proof. It was her word against mine. So I call the cops. Cops come to my house. I tell them what's going on. I tell them I want a police report. And they told me they weren't going to do it. I said, so what record is there going to be of this? Just a call out to my house I said, so if my children come home and they find me in my living room and my knife and my throat is slashed and I'm dead, you're going to think it's my husband. Actually, could be my nephew's mother, because there's no proof. Right away, you're going to blame my husband. That's all it is. So I had to call another cop on a cop. All YouTube videos make them stream 18 plus. What's 18 plus? What's that mean? 18 plus. So my theory is YouTube office has told the workers to ignore the drama streams. And now drama is spreading fast, wide communities. I wanted to be a babysitter, LOL. I noticed there's a lot of drama streams. It's like crazy. I watched, it's crazy. I think they're all crazy. It's like these people, it's like they lost their logic. Their God-given, my grandpa always used to say, use your God-given head. Or something on that line. Who wants all that drama? I wouldn't want that stuff. I would not. It's just that. I just think I laugh. I watch them and I just laugh because I'm thinking, are they this stupid? Are they really this stupid? And they're making money. It's crazy. And I sit back here doing this and I can't get the views or the hours. Because I don't want to argue about BS stuff. That's why I said this when I watched, was it last week? I think it was last week. I can't remember. My days. I don't pay attention to days. Only time I pay attention to days is when I know I have to be somewhere. The drama starts, then they do a panel, invite both sides to the panel, then sit back and let them. Yep, that's exactly what the other night. That's what I watched. It was funny. Me and Scott were laughing our asses off. And Scott came in and he goes, "What's going on?" He thought I was talking to them. I'm like, "No, I'm not live. I'm watching these idiots." And we were listening, and he's like, "What the?" And I can't. You know what Scott said? He was surprised that there's even guys in it. He goes, "I thought this was just a thing women do," and this one had a guy on it. But I said to Scott, because we were laughing, because it's like, over the most stupidest thing. But what this guy's I was watching this one, and like I said, she was on, the other one was on. They're both watching these other channels, okay? And I was thinking to myself, my personal opinion is they're both doing it. And it's like they planned it. You know what I mean? Like they planned. Like you start saying this, I'll start saying. Oh yeah, he knows that. He's worked in the field. And, yeah, but he didn't expect it to be on YouTube in a drama thing. But I felt that these two women, and I'm not going to say their channels because I'm not going to give them any props. We're in on it. You know what I mean? It's like they planned it. It's not a gender thing. It's a personality thing. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I thought they were all nuts. And then I thought to myself, God, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here watching it, so I turned them off. I had to register in my bedroom as a kid. Male friends are purse. What? I had to okay, it's not a gender thing, it's a personality. I had to register to my bedroom as a kid. I heard my brother male friends the pervs. Hell. So I turned them off, and that's how I found. I don't know, because I like true crime. Okay, I'd be so screwed if Scott doesn't knock on wood. Something ever happens to my husband, and he is not, and he dies, and he doesn't die of natural causes. Knock on wood. I don't want him to go anywhere. I already had that scare the chair. I'd be so screwed if they looked at my computers and bring up my YouTube, because my history is true crime. Yep, true crime. Watching people's true crime channels, watching people walk cemeteries. I love exploring with Josh. He hunts ghosts. He does do abandoned buildings. I've been watching him for years, but I said I would be so screwed. I'd be convicted and already done that they looked at what I watched. I mean, I got my channels. I watch Fruit Loop. I put you on when it's real late and I just want to mellow down. I sit here for hours. I'll go to your channel and start playing your music. You need to do like raindrops and thunder. I play you up in the bedroom all the time. That's what I listen to when I go upstairs. I listen to thunder, rivers, just peaceful. Just try to get to sleep because I have a hard time falling asleep. But I said I'd be so screwed because that's what I watch. I love true crime. Cool. Kudos for you, dude. The real DJ Fruit Loops. But I laughed so hard, my grandson. Fruit Loops. See, my grandson is he's on the spectrum of autistic, okay? He gets something in his head and he keeps repeating and repeating it and repeating it. It'll drive you crazy sometimes. And that's part of his autistic in him. He's smart. He's a smart ass cookie, but he has tendencies. Like for the longest time, we had to leave lights on. You couldn't turn any lights off, even during the day. It was nuts. He's got these. I call them little like ticks. Cool. And so then he gets a word stuck or a name, like your Fruit Loops. And finally I got him distracted where he stopped. I'm like, and that was because M&M and an M&M. Something like Coda likes that's the game. Shoot, I can't remember. But I gave him my laptop because the other laptop, the one that the kids use here, it died. So I let him actually use my Apple laptop. It's theirs is an Apple, but it's not as expensive as my big one. I'm like, okay, Coda, it doesn't move from here. You can watch this because Eminem was coming on in this video game. He's all excited. Because I was ready for bed. So I'm like, okay, but it distracted him. So he says to me the other day, how's Fruit Loops? Christmas, how's Fruit Loops? Like, he's your buddy. Like, this diamond goes, who's Fruit Loop? I said, he's a gentleman. I said, I believe a gentleman who comes in my channel and he's DJ and he plays awesome music on his channel. And I said, Coda was here and was in my channel and kept on repeating his name. Fruit Loops, Fruit Loops, Fruit Loops. I'm a D. But that's part of his autistic time. It drives us nuts. But he can't help it. Yeah, he can't. Because when I went to the appointment with Diamond, he's outgrown. That's the good thing is he's outgrown. He's adapted or outgrown. Like the Lolly can shut off lights. And he had to wear earphones or ear things over his ear in the lunchroom at school because he couldn't handle noise. He didn't like crowds. He didn't like recess because everybody was out. But he has adapted real well because he was so low on the spectrum. But there was just certain things like now you'd never know it. He's out on that playground, but he's older too. But the repeat thing I said could quit. I told him and he could outgrow that one or whatever he said. Man, he was driving me crazy. And he'll just randomly make sounds. Yeah. He'll be sitting, we'll be eating, and he'll just randomly. I don't know, like I said to Scott, me and Scott were talking about that. Is that a boy thing? Because Xavier was really quiet. We've never had a very active boy in our life. So I said, you're a boy. Were you like that? And he goes, oh, no, I was more like Xavier, very quiet. I'm like, oh. But yeah, he'll just randomly make sounds. You knew, never had a boy. I mean, I had a boy, but my boy was very quiet. Sometimes I have to go check on Xavier to make sure he was still in there. In his room. He was that type of kid. Very quiet, did his own thing. Your son has fully worn you out. Oh, I tell you, I wouldn't want to have. I'm 51, and when I became a grandma 12 years ago, I remember thinking, God, I wouldn't be able to be a mother at this age, and I was still young. 20 years ago or 12 years ago, I was like, oh my God, I can't keep up with this toddler, and I was only in my 40s when Allie was born. I don't know how parents do it that have children when they're older. But I also was hurting because I fell down my stairs right before Allie was born. So I was a hurt camper. But damn, I would. Even now, because my grandchildren range from 20 to 7. There's Cecilia, she's 20. There's Allie, she's 13 now. There's Kodo, who's 11. And then there's Riley, that's 7. And then if Tim's children come in, Jocelyn's 12. Oh, I don't see them that often. Jocelyn's 12. Ethan is 5. And Peanut, which as we call him, he was born in COVID, so he's 3. Yeah. But I don't see Tim's boys that often. Because I am not, Tim, it's like a foster son. They have another set of grandparents, and they have Leah's parents. So he brings them out once in a while, but not all the time. I haven't seen the kids in a while. But there's no way I can keep, they wear you out. Tammy just had hers. I bet you she's tired as hell. Coda wears me out more than the girls. Because Coda always has to be doing something. He always has to be preoccupied. So you give him the tablet, and I have him charged all the time. Then they're fine. They play Roblox or whatever game. And now that Papa got the because we have an Xbox up on upstairs on a TV they can use too. Oh my God. And one night I said to Scott, go do something with this child. How old is he? I remember I couldn't go to the bathroom without my daughter following me when she was little. I'm like, I'm only going potty. I'll help. No, stay. Child, please stay. I was a single mother for the first 4 years of Diamond's life. Yeah, so me and Scott were dating, but he did not live with us. Scott and I only moved in with each other a year before we got married. Before then, 10 right now. Oh, God, yeah. That's Scotta's age. Yeah. I think, yep. Her days I called Diamond, she's like, oh, my God, Mom, how did you not kill us? I laugh when she tells me that. I think it's funny. And I'm the mother that giggles. I've already had to step out of the room because I just want to laugh. Because I always tell them, Allie is the quiet one, and so is me. So Leah is my package granddaughter. Okay, my son-in-law had a child before he met my daughter, and I always tell Leah she's my practice grandchild. I got to practice everything on her, and she left. And we never treat her different. She tells people that all the time. We do not introduce her as this is my step granddaughter. She is just my granddaughter, And but then they look at my daughter and they're like, because my daughter's only 30, 31. Sam's 38. Or no, 30, 39, 38, something like that. So he's 2 years older than Diamond. So when they hear that Sosalia is my granddaughter, and then they're like, how old? And then I go, 20. She'll be 21 next September. Every time my wife goes to the bathroom, son completely unplugs her TV. Why? What the hell? Oh my God. And they're like, well, how is that possible? Thinking my daughter's 30, my granddaughter's 20. And we have to always explain it. And then when I explain it, I said, Leah's a package deal with Sam. And they're like, ah. And she's my practice grandchild. So I got to practice on her before time and kids. My 2 grandkids. That's been they wore us out. Oh yeah, they can. Yeah, luckily the girls don't wear me out, but Coda wears me out. Coda wears me out because he always has to be doing something. We'll watch a movie. He's making sounds or wants to do something during the movie. So the only thing that really occupies Coda when he's here, when I need the break, where I'm like, okay, I spent enough time. I have spent one-on-one with you, but I need to take some time out for me, or I'm going to hurt you, child. Because he's like, eh. Not that I would hurt him. I never hurt my grandchildren, but you get what I'm saying. Here's the tablet. Here. And usually they earn, like, do little things for me, and they earn money so they can buy these Robux or whatever for this game they play on my tablet. And then they're occupied, and I'm like, I have to go take that breather. I remember telling Scott, knock on wood, and nothing happens to my son-in-law or my daughter because me and Scott would be the ones raising them. That's how they have it set up. I said, Scott, we'd do it if we have to, right? Okay, no problem. But holy moly, I said, it would take a lot of adjustment because 2 days with my grandson, I'm ready to pull my hair out. He's just, I love that little boy. He's my only grandson. I love that little boy. But holy moly, it's like, wow. But Diamond, he's hyperactivity, but he does good in school. So Diamond doesn't want to medicate him because he sits in class perfectly. He knows he's at school and he has to behave. But once he gets off that school bus, boom. Yeah. And I have them next October because Diamond's good friend is going to marry in Vegas on the 31st of October. And they asked Diamond and Sam to be their witnesses. So the kids are coming here. And I don't drive. So the kids are going to be missing, like, I think 2 days of school. I have to take them trick-or-treating. So, and Allie doesn't trick-or-treat anymore. Coda and Riley do. So, because Diamond just asked Scott and I if we would watch the kids. Well, we agreed to watch the kids, but we are not. They're putting their dogs in the kennel because they'll be there for 5 days. 5 days in Vegas. Lucky. If I went to Vegas, I'd go see Bima. But in the Amy. So I'd meet up with them somewhere. But they're I've had them one time. I went to Hawaii for a week. My grandkids are good. They know they're when they're here. My grandkids are really good kids. I'm not just bragging, but they are. They know their boundaries here. Coda sometimes skims that line real close. But he's hyperactive. But Diamond doesn't medicate him because she says he's great at school. So you kind of just deal with him, is what I was getting at the point of. Because Diamond said if he wasn't doing good at school and he needed to be medicated, then she'd think about it. But due to the fact that he's doing great at school, she doesn't believe in medicating. Yeah, he's a treasure. I love that little boy. He's a treasure. All my grandkids are a treasure. So are my children. I was very blessed to be able to have children, and I appreciate them greatly. I call him. Tina, do you know? Okay. What is wrapping paper recyclable? No, I don't know. I recycle it. I bet you it's not. I recycle it, and depending how you're talking, recycle like to the city or me putting it on a project. This year I didn't save any of it. Usually I do. But I put mine in my recycling. Aren't you? You would think it would be. But you never know. Because I realize there's a lot of stuff I put in that they probably pick out that I realize aren't recycled. Now, how do you? Google says yes or no. LOL. How do you put? I call them mini dumpsters, but they're little garbage things. Is that how you put your garbage out? Is in like these little plastic dumpsters, and a truck comes along and they go pick it up and they dump it. We used to have garbage men. Now we don't. Then Uncle Jerry used to work for the city, throwing bags of garbage in the back of the dump truck. They eliminated that. But I recycled it. All on the recycling. I didn't know Allie wanted the styrofoam. So I know styrofoam's not recyclable. So that's in the garbage. Oh, you have to drive to bring yours in. So we have to, like last week the recyclables went out. Our garbage comes every Friday morning and we put them out to the curb. And then every other week the recyclable one goes out. So next week my recycling bin would go out. That's kind of crazy how that works. You know what's funny? is we had a company was checking the power poles here, and you could put leaves to the curb, and the city will pick them up for such a. They started at such a time, and they end at such a time. You have almost this depending when the leaves start falling. So it started in October, and it usually ends the week before Thanksgiving. But they extended it this year because our leaves didn't fall as fast as they usually do. So, um, and you can do it all through the month or whatever time frame. Because me and Scott were doing it steady. We did our yard 6 times this year. But so they were here and they bring it out to the center of the road and they put making a big pile. So these guys, they were from Georgia and Texas, and they're like, "Can you explain why the leaf piles are in the middle of the road?" They had to drive around them. They didn't understand it. And I said, "Oh," I go, "Where are you from?" I'm looking at them like they're crazy. So I said to them, "Where are you from?" One guy goes Georgia. One guy goes Texas. I said, "Well, that's our city waste department. They were on the curb, and now they put them in a pile in the street." I said, "And depending what machinery they will be used, because sometimes I've seen them where they come in and they bale them. They put them like hay bales, and sometimes they just pick them up with this thing." They were funny. They never seen it. They didn't know that. I recycle mine, but after reading Google, I don't think I should have. We just got a non-recycling pickup for garbage. Well, it says some, and some are not pronounced. I'm putting mine in. It's hard to tell because it's most wrapping paper is already recycled. So why wouldn't it be recycled? Because on the one that I bought, on the inside it says recycled paper. So why couldn't you put it in a recycling bin? Are paper bags? Because that's what I use. Because I don't take plastic bags. I don't like those plastic bags at stores. There's only 3 stores I use paper bags at, and that's Menards and Fleet Farm. And what other store was it? I don't remember. If I have to, I'll take them, but I prefer paper bags. At the grocery store, I make bag all my grocery bags in paper bags because then I use the paper bag to put recycling material in to bring it to the garage and put them in a recycling bin. Now it's my paper bag not recyclable. Do you know how much mail my father-in-law gets more mail here than me and Scott? He's been dead since March. Yep. I still get mail for Dad. I open it every day. Like not 2 weeks ago, I opened an envelope. There was a $5 bill in it. It said, "Please send back." It was this promotal thing. Here's $5. Please contribute it to your donation. So I kept the $5 and recycled the rest of it. I'm thinking, I wonder how many $5 were recycled that people did not open these. Really? I wish they would do that all over because I hate those things. The only reason this is why. Oh, this is a Menards bag. See the Menards bag? It's tougher. Those other ones are so junky. I use them for garbage bags. That's why I like Menards. That's all they got at Menards, anyways. But they're well made, so I use it as a garbage bag. But then Walmart ones, I hate Walmart bags. That's all they got. You have to use 3 bags so your stuff don't fall out. I see those bags in trees and all over. It drives me crazy. So if I have the opportunity, it's paper. Wherever I usually get a shop, like my grocery stores, I take paper. But like styrofoam, like the styrofoam that Allie had me keep, that's not recyclable. I have to throw that in my garbage. Or that foam type one that's also out there, and that's what I told her. I'm not getting the styrofoam out because I don't want that all over my floor. I told her I had other stuff she probably could use better. I don't know what she was building this time or making, but like my laundry like those little buckets that those tubs that those little capsules come in or whatever. That's what I use. I don't buy liquid. Those aren't recyclable. At least here they're not. You still can throw them in with your recycling, but they're not actually recyclable. they got a code on the bottom. If you know your codes, who pays attention to that little square on the bottom of something? Yeah, there, it's here too. I will be right back, ladies. I have gentlemen. If any gentlemen are in here, which I think they are, I have to go use the little girls' room, and I will be back. So, I mean, go with yourselves. Be nice to each other. Keep talking about recycling. It's a good topic. Okay, I'm back. Did anybody leave? Tina, do not read chat. Okay. Dryer sheets. I do not buy jugs anymore. Really? Where do you get the dryer sheet type? That's kind of cool. Let's make a crafty mess when she's gone. Wet glue on her seat. LOL. She wouldn't care. She would like it. LOL. And food coloring, water, and her paint. Hey, most of my paints are home. Wouldn't bother me. Super glue her brushes. Yep, I've done that too. I remember, boys are boneheads when they're young. A buddy of my brother super glued his penis to his top and had to go to the emergency room. They dared him for money. What idiot, huh? He was like 14. Can you imagine that emergency doctor? Yep, put super glue on his penis and it. Yep. Why? Boys are weird, I tell you. I thought it was. Now I think about it, I think it laughed. They called him super glue in high school. Hey, super glue. I guess that's what you do when you live in a small town. You have nothing else to do. You super cool things. Not me. But yeah, you talked them into doing it for money. I grew up in a town that didn't even count the people, so they do now because it's much bigger. But when I lived there, they didn't count. I remember putting markers in my glue. Yeah. Do you remember paste when you were a kid? Do they even make paste anymore in those little jugs and you could take out the little wand on top of the cap? Yep, there that explains it all. Yep. I was reading your mind, Tammy, huh? That's funny that you said that right after or typed that just as I was saying that. Just like was it Dick and Jane books? You remember the Dick and Jane books? People are like want them bad. I see that once in a while. Everybody's like, Dick, you know, see Jane go up the hill. See Dick run after her. I remember having them when I was a kid. I wish I could have kept them. Yep. Here, my son and daughter-in-law go like antiquing. Okay, I did not realize it. I don't. That was weird when you find out things your son does, and you're like, seriously? You know, like, really? Because you wouldn't think he would do that. Find out my son likes going to antique shops, and I looked at him like, it's called the telephone. Hey, Mom, Chantel and I are going for a drive. Do you want to come with us? We're going to go to antique shops. I love going. He didn't realize it. So Chantel goes, I didn't know you like doing that. I'm like, yeah. Even if I don't buy anything, I like going. So they went like 3 weeks ago. They were telling me, and that's how we got on the subject because she showed me what they bought. And I was talking about things, and they're going to take me back to one because the old photos like this. Let me get some. I got these at a garage sale, and I was telling her what I looked for. See, these are from a garage sale. I paid $2 for the whole box. I mean, and they're old. What she thinks is that they're cards that were their examples because they're like on a cardboard. But this one got a little smudged. Not bad though. I think it's the same baby. So, here's a postcard of a photo from school. So I was telling her, she told me the one shop when she was looking, they were selling these for $1 a piece. I'm like, what? Yeah, she goes, like, this one's a little funky, but you can square that up a little bit. This is one of my favorite ones. I've used him. I don't use the originals. There's that one. This guy. And that one. You see, Green Bay, Wisconsin was Cuts and Nuts, which was a photograph here on Broadway in Green Bay at one time. That's because when I was showing Scott's dad these, he remembers this photographed place when he was a kid. The kids, women, Green Bay. The baby again. He freaks me out. That guy again. This one is the one I'm like, wait a minute. I swear this one Tim Holt has. But I have it from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Yep. So she was telling me, yeah, that they had a bins full of these for like $1 a piece. Yeah. I bought all of them in a cigar box for $2. I said to the guy or the gal sitting there, how much for the old photos? And she walked over, she goes, $2. I'm like, sold. That was like maybe 4 years ago I bought them. And then I got some like that are Scott's relatives upstairs. Tons of them upstairs. But I will never get rid of them because we may not ever know who they are, but they are Scott's relatives. We know that. But some aren't marked. We don't know. Scott's mom had them. They're all separated from family. Like Scott's dad's side, Scott's mom's side, she has them all separated in like little things and question marks because she couldn't figure out who they were. I have Scott's grandmother's. Well, Scott has, I should say, and I'm going to do something with it. I'm going to put it in a frame. I have Scott's. We have Scott's grandmother's wedding dress. We found it wrapped up nicely in this paper. We left it the way it is. And the only reason I know it's her wedding dress is I have their wedding photo hanging on the wall. That was the one photo that Scott's dad gave, actually Xavier, but he said to leave it where it's been hanging in the same spot for years. So all me and Scott did is paint and put the picture back up in the same spot. We have the wedding dress. We have her flowers that she put through some like waxy paper. We have their little marriage certificate. So I told Scott, I want to get these all framed in an acid-free thing and put it underneath the picture. I think it'd be so cool. But I guarantee it's probably not cheap. We even have the little purse that she carried. Her little purse. Her wedding purse. Her little brooch. Yeah, it was so cool when I came across it and Scott. And we can't tell if it was Scott's mom's writing or maybe Scott's grandmother's writing or Scott's aunt, because Scott's grandmother, my father-in-law's mother, died when he was 8 years old. He was just little. So if somebody wrote the details, because you could tell it's the paper's old and the writing. It's so cool to come across it in a cedar chest because we didn't know it was in a cedar chest. And Scott's dad gave Scott the cedar chest and everything in it. That's the way it was. Cedar chest of Scott and all the belongings in it. Well, it's awesome treasure. Family Bible was in there for the Massey side. It was just awesome. The Bible is so fragile that when we went to look at it, the papers are so yellowed. You see generations and generations in the Bible. It's so awesome. The pages are so yellowed. It's in German. You can't read it. I mean, somebody that knew German probably could read it, but I can't read it. It's all in German. That's what's cool about it. And it's huge. So that we left in a cedar chest. We basically looked at the stuff and put it back. But when we unfolded this, it was all folded in this brown paper. So we slowly unfolded it, and it was Scott's grandmother's wedding dress. And I'm like, oh my God, I want to display that. I want that sealed and her flowers and all that. It was so cool. Scott said he never knew it was there. Yeah, so we left it we put it back in the cedar just the way it is. And I told Scott, I want to do that. And he's like, okay, we'll check into it because we don't want to ruin it, but we want to seal it so nothing can happen to it. It's been in his cedar chest all these years. Because this is the family cedar dress. It's known. Tina, look at the prices on those pictures in an antique malls. Yeah, I will. When Chantel told me that she was at this one, and it's about probably a half an hour to 45 minutes out of Green Bay, and she remembers looking at those pictures, wondering why people would buy them. That's what she said to me. Why do people buy other pictures that are dead, or probably dead, way dead? Why do people buy them? She says she's pretty sure that she goes, I think they were under $2 each. I wouldn't buy them because why? I can go upstairs in the dresser and grab a whole handful if I wanted to. Scott's dead relatives that are all like that. Tons of them. The photo book is awesome. I just scan them. Because you can't get in trouble for scanning your relatives and using them. Right? Somebody told me I could get in trouble. How can I get in trouble? They're all dead. They don't have the people's name on them. I don't know how that works, copyright stuff. I ain't worried about it. Isn't it 50 years or 100 years? You don't have to worry about copywriting? I don't know how that works. If that's the case, you couldn't sell them. Why would you buy them if you couldn't use them for something? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Did I already do that side? Yes, I did. So this one's kind of doodled. I love doing the doodles, guys. Grab another one. We're going to do this one with circles in white. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. I didn't think so because I was reading something not long ago and I can't remember where I read it about Einstein. He is the most his picture. And if I remember, I don't know if I read it or it was on PBS. I don't remember. People use that his image, okay? And they think they can get away with using Einstein's image because he's so old. He's gone. He's dead. But he left his likeness to a college. I can't remember what college, okay? That they can't keep up if they sued everybody. Because people use it. Like Marilyn Monroe. He's all over. So people are making money off images like Einstein and Marilyn Monroe, and it should be going to their estates or whoever it went. Like, who's Marilyn Monroe? Who would she leave her money to? Because her, the person has to research. Yep. I don't research shit. I find out from other people. That's my research. Just like Elvis is another one. There's so much out there that's counterfeited or not approved by the family. It's crazy. And another one they had on there. Oh. Yep. Yeah. Well, you can't use the one that Playboy had out there because Playboy owns it. I knew that because I just watched a thing about he was there. He paid $500 for that picture. $500 for that picture of Marilyn for his first cover, and he owns it. Well, now Well, he did over, and he's dead, but he was alive when I watched this thing. $500 for pictures of Marilyn when she was young and naked. It's crazy. Yeah. I know, I did an image, and he looked like, what the hell? Not Willy Wonka. The guy from, Alice in Wonderland. I can't think of his name. It just, my mind went blank. I found it on Google Images, okay? And it's somebody's portrait painting. It's a print. You have to buy it. Well, it didn't have the watermarks across it. Well, I used it to create something because I love him. What the hell is his name? Oh my God. The wacko guy. Johnny Depp played him. The Mad Hatter. There we go. God, why couldn't I think of that? The Mad Hatter. I did this cool thing with this image of the Mad Hatter I found on Google Images. Okay. I made one for me, and I made one, and I sold one to Kathy. And I still have it. Well, I was contacted because somehow somebody checked into that image and reported me to the owner. I got an email. Well, I called him. I called them. Yeah. So I called him, and the artist, and I actually talked to him. He was really nice. He could have been an ass. And I told him I didn't know. I said, I just went on Google Image, and I figured if it's there, I can use it. And he goes, is that where you got it? I'm like, yeah. So he went and looked, and here it's on Google Image, and it's not watermarked. Now, if you went to his site, which I didn't even know about, I just thought it was an image someone put up there and I could use it. If you go to his site, you could see his watermark going across all of his images. So somehow somebody was good enough to get that image off his site and get the watermark off it and put it up on Google Image. He got it taken down. You can't find it anymore. So he asked me not to use it anymore. I told him I wouldn't. And if I did, keep it private, which I haven't even used it since. I have it because it hangs on my wall. Because he goes, did you sell it? I said, I sold one to a friend of mine for $4. He's like, what? He thought it was cool what I did with it because he asked to see it. So I sent him pictures. But he asked me not to use this image again. Yep. I didn't even know that. How would I know an image should have been, because when I told him, he asked me where I got it. Because I told him Google's. I went Mad Hatter, and boom. He looked, and he goes, I could hear it in his voice. I'll be damned, he said. And then I don't know how he got it taken down, but he told me, I don't even remember the dude's name. It's on the back of the picture. I still have it. I wrote this information on the back of it, but I couldn't tell you his name right now. I went to his site, and there it was. I could have bought the image for $460. Yeah. A print, a certain size. A lithograph or whatever they call it. $400. I'm like, oh, hell no. You got a 5x7, 4x6 I can buy? And I think there's a rule. If you get an image and you change it 10%, you can get away with it. I don't know if that's true. I've heard that, but I don't know if that's true. Or you change. Yeah. I don't know. You hear things, and then you're like, don't know for sure, because somebody tells you it. And like Tammy says, you have to research. I don't do research. I hate research. I never liked it in school. I am thinking, yeah. If that's the case, nobody could use magazine images that people do, like I do. I mean, how's that work? That 10% is not true. They have an artist guild that stopped that. What's an artist guild? That's a terminology I never heard. Artist guild. So I could sell, okay. I use this example. You all seeing me create this right here, okay? It's mine. You see it here. I sell it to Tammy, and Tammy puts this on Etsy. There's nothing I could do. I'm not going to remember that, and I don't know where my... Okay, hang on. I had a paper pad I was taking notes on. I don't know where it went. I don't know where my paper pad Tammy went. So hang on, here's a piece of paper. Ugh. I cleaned my desk off, but now I can't find nothing. Artist Guild. Is that what it read? Artist. Making sure I'm spelling it right, because I am not good at spelling. So, G. I can't tell if that's G-I-L or G-L-I. So close together. So, I think it's G-I-L-D. I'm not selling stuff. When you sell it, you... Google it. But I don't rate that. I'll come across that and go, what the hell is this? There we go. You can use anything for yourself, but no selling stuff. When you sell, you need to know if you can. Ah. Yeah, I don't know how that all works. Because I see a lot that on Etsy that I swear I saw over in somebody else's Etsy, and it's just crazy. They just move something. I don't know how they do that, but they do it. It's kind of cool. I wish I knew how to do that. It's got to be some sort of program where they can like take the section here and put it to a different picture. I'm going to have to Diamond. Diamond, she took a picture of Chantel and Egg Saber. When they sold the house, the realtor took a picture of, they asked me to take a picture of all three of them in front of the house. I thought I took a picture of just them two. I swear I did, but I can't find it. So Diamond took out the realtor. I don't know how she did it. It was kind of cool. So, because I made a Christmas ornament shaped like a house and painted it color of their house and put their picture in the center of the ornament. And Chantel goes, that's why you wanted a picture. I'm like, yeah, but I can't find this. I couldn't find a picture of just the two of them. So Chantel sent me the picture of just them, or with the realtor, and Diamond took out the realtor. And Chantel goes, how'd you do that? And Diamond did something. I don't know how she does it. I should learn. But, yeah. Oh, I know what I want to. Oh no, I'll do it afterwards. Oh, this is also weird. Sorry, there we go. Oh, what color do I want to add? Let's add some. No. Oh, let's we got this many to go yet, guys. And then I got that stack done. It's getting bigger. Tina's paper. I haven't did any of my own paper that I like this for a long time. I tell you, these Sharpie paint pens, I got them on clearance. They're oil based though. I got them on clearance at Hobby Lobby. I love them. Love, love, love. But they go fast, I tell you. I think my paper's looking cool. I haven't done paper like this in a very long time, and it's getting me back in my hit game. I had kind of like crafter block. I mean, this is the last project I did. I don't know if anybody watched the video. I'm so proud of it. What did I do with it? Oh, where did I put it? And I don't know what to do with it now that I did it. I'm proud I did it. Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. I did this right before Christmas. I don't want to put it down on that. Give me a few seconds here. I'll put this down on it. Okay. I put this down. It's my traveling my hands. Okay. It's my travel. It's, I don't know what they call it, lap book. It's traveling themed. Got a pocket here. Open. It's got goodies in here. All these paper. I did this with my spray. You just tie it back up. A little bow. This is actually open, so you can slip a picture or whatever. Play what I sent. Cannot type. Hello. Okay. Play. Oh, you want me to play it? Okay. Let me get through this and I will. Remind me. And then got pockets here, clear. And then this is a dirt. This comes on. Here's another with some journal and stuff in it. And it goes like this. And put pictures. This flips up. Oh, you can't see. flips up. And I saw somebody on Defy have one. That's where I got, and then I found a video. This all comes out. I laugh because when you go on vacation, you always need money, so there's play money in here. Got the little envelope to put stuff in. More journaling spot. Put stuff in. Here's this little file folder. You can put stuff. Here's a journal with my paper. And then envelopes. Another envelope. Envelopes. Every envelope got stuff in. And this comes down. Got more tuck spots. With money in. Little cards. Down. Okay. Can close this. Then on this side, you open this. And somehow, get the string around it. There we go. Might have to fix that one again. What the hell did it? There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. See, this gave me a problem. I had to redo them. Yeah, see, I glued the string, got glued in, wasn't supposed to, so I'll fix that later. Oops, see, they're both off. Maybe I'll do something there later. But when you open this, you got pockets and more. You bring this up and journal. You have all these pockets here. I gotta fix that with something else because these things are a pain in the butt. Might just glue them and just leave it. Because I had that on there. Yeah. I'll have to figure out. Well, the inside I think should be covered if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're covered in the inside. I'll have to fix that. Did you make one yet, Tammy? Yeah. I don't know if anybody would want to buy it. I made it just to be fun. Just to do something. Look at it. Like this already. This is cool. I got this at St. Vincent de Paul for $3.24. It had a heart somewhere. But look at these awesome pages of Lisa. What is it? Yeah, Lisa Frank. Diamond loves her. I loved her too. It's amazing because I remember I was the kid that envied the folders in school of Lisa Frank that all the girls had, but they were too expensive for my mom to buy. That looks like something I would do. But this is what's cool about this book. Besides these. Because I'm like, what would you do with these? It's just a giant sticker book, I guess. I won't be using them as that. I thought they'd be a cool journal folded somehow. Look at the stickers. I've had this for a while. A little punk. Yeah. And it was never used. So if you see spots that didn't have stickers, that don't have stickers, that's because I already used some. And it goes into more paper. I remember that folder. Yep. And more stickers. And then more background. And look at the penguin, Tammy. Penguins and the whales and the dolphins. The unicorn. Look at, I love this. I have to start using these. Tiger. And polar bear. They're all stickers. They didn't know what they had, I'll tell you that. Because if they knew, Salvation Army knew what they had, they would not have sold this for $3.24. No, because she's a hot commodity, Lisa Frank. Plus, the same day, I was organizing the last couple days. Being up all night. Super coloring activity pad, $1.69. Over 70. Look at. So, but these are the same. I didn't realize it when I grabbed them. But there's more stickers in here. And then it's all coloring. Some by me. I grabbed it for the stickers, actually. I figured I'm going to take the stickers and put them away, but I'm going to let Riley color the images, who always likes to color. So, but this is what I did, and I haven't finished it. Okay. I kind of did a stitch. Forgot I did this until I was organizing in here. I took images and I started making a book. I folded them in half for a journal. So this is the next one I'm going to be doing mixed media in. As long as I got it made, I might as well use it, right? I don't know why I made it, what I was going to do with it. But I'm going to use it for my next mixed media journal. Incorporate somehow. It. This must have been a cover or something because I used it. And then I stitched it. Look how I stitched that. Pretty cool. I stitched that along there. And it's all stuck well together. I don't remember when it is because I bought these a while ago. Yeah, but I shoved them in the closet when I moved here. I forgot about them. I was digging in the closet or something. And I read them out. See, this is what you're supposed to do. It shows you on the back. You're supposed to take those images and put stickers on them. Well, I'm not doing that. Over 2,000 stickers. You're supposed to lay them on the sheets. I don't know if you were able to peel them up. I have no idea. To remember, did you guys have a sticker shop at your mall when you were a kid? Where it's just loaded with different types of stickers? We had one at our mall for the longest time. They also sold like candy and stuff. I don't remember the name of it. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to use that over there, but I want to do some. I'm going to do the line thing on the edge. Boom. Do-do-dum-dum. I think everybody went to bed. What time is it? 1:30 Central Standard Time. So that means it's 2:30. It's 1:30 here, or almost 1:30 here. It's 1:26 a.m. So that means it's 2:26, or now 2:27, where Tammy is. Oh, by the way, I listened to your message the other day, Tammy, about what our next project is with Sandy, you and I. I'm totally confused on that. You have me so confused. So we have to catch up on that because I was like, what? Okay. How is she? Okay. You know. Okay. I'm not going to do them all. I'm just doing a few of this. Two. Boom. All right. Oh, come on. There we go. I think this needs something. I really do. I like this side. So let's just add some black. Black's always the answer in my book. Always. Add some black and white. Makes things pop. I don't know why, but that's the way I look at it. We're going to go in between. I'm going to try to go in between the pink lines I did on this. I still think it needs something. Maybe do a few of the black circles. I like this side. This side is drawn. I don't know. This side, maybe. I guess because it's so dark, I like bright. I like things that pop. And I think because this background is darker than the rest, it's throwing me. Well, what do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more to go, and I'll have that bunch done, and then I have to do the other ones. I think I'm gonna call it. I think you guys are getting bored, or you want me to do something else. I don't know. I know, probably watching me over and over doing the same thing with just different paper must get boring after a while. I don't know. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching people do this and just talking. Some other people don't. I don't know. I like that color. Man, Tammy, you're going to keep me busy after I end this live in 10 minutes. I'm going to 3:30. It's 3:20. And then I'm going to call it a night. Or morning. This is the morning. Can't really see that green, can you? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Can't see it. Pink. So get some pink going on in this. Oh, that'll really pop it. You're done. I will be. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to call it a night. Or morning. I always say night is morning. Thanks for the 5 thumbs up. Woohoo! Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I still can't believe that YouTube does not take this guy down for making a threat like that. That just blows my mind. I was just thinking that in my head. Make a death threat and it's okay. That's just crazy. I don't get that. Huh? To fall under their policy. That's just messed up. Wait till they get sued. It only is going to happen. It's only going to take one person to something happen to, and something major happens, and YouTube will be sued again. You know? Because they're idiots. This is a double-line paper. I missed it. I glued some from my book. So some are doubled. My tips are. I have to get a pin in there. Hey, where's Sassy Sandy? I haven't seen her. Is she all right? Well, I thought about it. I don't think I've seen her or talked to her since before Christmas, the last time I was live. Yeah. You weren't in there. You were sleeping, Tammy. Now she's sleeping here. Google is YouTube and they are being sued. Oh, yeah. They're always being sued. That's it. My thing is, you put yourself out there, you're going to get those idiots. You put you put yourself out here. I put myself on YouTube. I expect it, but there are some things that cross the line. Yeah, leaving something on the bottom of a panel like this guy did, that's bullshit. That should not happen. That's a threat, especially if it reads like it does. YouTube should make him take that down. He should lose something off his platform for so many days or something, because that's messed up. And they keep doing it because they can get away with it. And they know they can get away with it, so they can be a bully on YouTube. Because YouTube doesn't do anything. What happened about this anti-bullying thing or whatever? That don't exist anymore? Why have that thing when you if you report somebody, ask you a stupid ass question? Why they have that if they don't follow it through? Just to pacify everybody. His life should stop automatic. That life should have been automatically stopped once he put that death threat on that video, on that live, and it was reported. Boom, done till it's reviewed. But then on the other hand, somebody could use that and take like me down sitting here just crafting because they are spiteful. Man, it's hard. I've had videos reported and they go back up because it's somebody just being spiteful. Get an email and then it's being reviewed and boom, and within a day it's back up on my platform. So you don't win. But something like that one, yeah, that's just wrong. Some people are way too touchy. Oh yeah. Well, these videos, I was like these drama videos. It says right on their title, may trigger, warning, triggering, warning. I'm like, what? Sorry, I'm having a Pepsi. It's only my third one of the day. And actually, the second one I left on my bed upstairs and didn't finish, and it's probably still up there. Scott brought me Pepsi when I asked him to bring me water, but he's in the habit of bringing me Pepsi. So I just take to swallow it. And then I fell asleep. I waste my, so I'll drink it later. I don't waste my soda. I don't waste my soda. Trigger warning. I thought that, what? I'm still waiting to get in trouble. Yeah, you're a troublemaker there, Tammy. Yes, troublemaker Tammy. There we go. Troublemaker Tammy. Because I was laughing because I said to, I think I said sassy Tammy. Where's Sassy's Tammy? And I'm like, no, I don't say. I have to come up with something because you're always saying Tina made me do it. Sassy Tammy. I said we have to come up with Tammys. Something for Tammy. Troublemaker Tammy. There we go. She's a troublemaker. Tammy troublemaker. Still don't fit. Doesn't fit. I mean, it may fit you, but it doesn't fit you. Doesn't sound. It doesn't flow. Like Sassy Sandy. That flows. Come up with something. I will. You give me time. I'll come up with something. I will. I haven't used these pens, these paint markers in a long time. So I was going to order some new ones with my Christmas money. And then I thought, why are you ordering? Go use the ones you got. So the only ones I ordered was the white ones. But I have trays of these. Yeah. I'm on this thing. Use what you have. Quit buying. That's my philosophy for 2024. Use what you have. I will support only one person or two. If you had a sale, I'd try to find something. But I'm only going to buy from Defy the year or to try for 2024 because it's a good cause. Matter of fact, I have to get a hold of it. I keep thinking in this and I never do it. Okay? Because I want to know. And maybe you can answer it, Tammy. And I'm going to do this on Tina Tuesday. I'm saving these for Tina Tuesday. Okay? So back when I got this in November, okay? Is this the one? Yeah. So I got this. It says Defy Data Club, November 2023. Then I got this one. This is Defy Data Club 2023. When I ordered something, I need to know if I can join this. If this is something they send out monthly, I would do that monthly. I would get this every month. It'd be because I like getting things I can create, little like kits. And if this is a reasonable price every month that's affordable for me, I would do it. I meant to message Laura and I forgot. Because this is going to be a Tina Tuesday project right here. Right here and right here. And then right here. Because I bought the little thing. So I keep forgetting to do that. I think of it and then I forget to do it. Because I'm thinking it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to message Laura at 3 o'clock in the morning. She's probably sleeping. So, And I don't, Laura's the one I have the information from. So if I something I could get every month, I'd do that and support them. So I could, or is it only when you buy something from them they send you that? Yeah. I'm going to have to find out because I like doing little kits. I used to get BMOs all the time and do them on live. I don't think she does her kits anymore either. I don't know. But I like doing kits. So I love this color. Isn't that a pretty color? So, well, I'm going to call it a night. Morning. And I've been on here 3.5 hours. I only got these 2 finished. And then I will start doing the rest. And look forward to the 9th of January. It's going to be my first Tina Tuesday. And if it goes well, I'm not a kit person. Oh, see, I like them. I like kits. Did you get them in your orders? When you bought from them? But, so Tina Tuesday, like I said, Tina Tuesday. It's going to be here. I'll go live. And I'm not setting a time when I'll go live. Because I could be up at 3 o'clock and go live. Or I can be up at I don't want kits, so no. I don't know. See, I didn't ask for them. I don't know if I paid for them. I have no idea. No clue. I have no idea. But them are cool. But so Tina Tuesday is going to exist. I may go live. Like if I'm up at 10 a.m., I may go live at 11. But every Tuesday, it's going to be a video or I'm going live. And then I may do Tina Thursday. I may go do a video or go live. There's going to be regardless, there's going to be something on Tuesday, every Tuesday. And then if I'm hoping Tuesday and Thursday. That's going to be my new things. And who knows what it might be me making a journal. It might be like me making a lap journal and starting it and then finish it. Or it might be something from Defy, like those kits. I'm starting with that one kit from Defy. It's my first project on Tina Tuesday. I will put Defy down and I will explain it on the video because I'll probably do a video, not a live of that. That's the thing with me. This I can do easily with you. It's when I'm doing those like a journal or like the lap journal. It's hard for me to go live because I'm going all over my room. I'm like, oh, I got this over there. I'm that kind of crafter. I may do it and see how it goes. Do a journal and say, hey, by the way, I see me disappear from camera because I'm digging somewhere. Well, I'm going to if I do a video, I'll probably do it like the day before and I'll release the video probably at 11 o'clock-ish a.m., the video itself. I'm hoping to have a video, and if I go live, it's always going to be on Tuesdays. I picked a day and I told Scott about it, and he's like, okay. And if the only way, either way, there'll be a video every Tuesday is what I'm hoping. I'll record it and it'll be released. Like working on the little Defy bracelet, which is kind of cool. I'll do that and I'll record myself doing it, and then I'll put that video up on Tuesday. And then if I go live, it'll be more later in the day or in the evening. Because I can't, with this sleeping habit I have, I never know. I sleep through my phone alarm. And one box me and Scott cannot find is our box with alarm clock. So he's like, screw it, we're going to go buy one. We haven't found it. I'm like, where's your alarm clock? He goes, I have no idea. So we can't find the alarm clocks. His or mine. They're back together. I know that. In a box. But we don't know where. I said, and the thing is Scott, I mark my boxes. Scott just packs. He didn't mark any boxes, guy. When we moved, that man drove me absolutely nuts. I'm surprised I didn't end up in a loony bin. Because he didn't mark any of the boxes. He just packed stuff in it. Boom, done. I marked on my craft room. Matter of fact, you probably got boxes from me when you bought stuff on the side. It said craft room on it. Because I saved some of those boxes because I'm out of them now. Except if Scott starts emptying some. I'm on for ah. Well, the thing is, Tammy, either way, Tuesday's going to just be Tuesday. Regardless, it'll be a video release, and if I choose to go live, it'll be Tuesdays in the evening, maybe 6 o'clock, because I'm not setting a time when I'll go live. I'll just go live like I do now. I just go live. I that's unless there's something I have to do, and I'm like I have to like go live with USA at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I'll be there. But I'm just gonna go when I feel like going on live. But Tuesdays, I'm gonna have something I'm working on will be released on a video. And then if I go live, it's just gonna be called Tina's Tuesday. Tina Tuesdays live. Tina Tuesdays project. Yeah, so it'll be kind of different but the same. So I might release a project in the morning and go live at an evening. I don't know. Oh, these 30 days things, they don't easy. We just have to figure out. I always thought we were all going live together on that. And we're going to do it on your channel, Crafty Styles. That's what I thought we were doing. And then we'd work on it, this thing. Where is it now? It's up there. The list that we have. Or did you find a different list? All right, we'll have to discuss it. But we'll be doing our own lives. Oh, okay. So you go on your live and do it, and I'll go on mine. Do we have to go live, or can we just do it and release a video like we did at Christmas? Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, let's see. Let me get this. Where are you? Where are you? I just had you last night. Ooh, it's right here. All right. That's not it. Oh, it's right here. I was like, wait a minute. That's not it. Yeah. Okay. Because this is what I'm doing mine in. Okay. I'm not paying it for a Smashbook, so I made this. This is the cover. Oops, this is the cover. I have to still do some work. And I got the list. We're going off this one, right? Like day one about me. We're not changing. We're going off this list. Smashbook 30-day challenge. About me. So the first page would be day one. It'll be about me. I think I got too much paper in there, so I'm going to use it. So you're going to go live and work on about me. Day 2 goals. What am I doing now? Where and whether. Weaving, kneading, thinking, listening. Favorite animal, favorite book. Zodiac, favorite pictures, favorite food, restaurant, candy. TV shows, hobbies, family, places you want to go. Travel, concerts. Favorite games, favorite stories. Favorite character, inspiration, quotes. Inspiration. I don't know what you do. Season, pets, music. What's in my bag? What bag? If I won the lottery, I'd pay off everybody's bills and buy each one of pay off my son's house. Invest some so Scott can retire. Oh yeah, that's easy. Try not to do what? I try to not do random. What does that mean? I'm doing my live. Oh, I get. Okay, you're not. Yeah. I'm doing my lives at 7:30 p.m. every day for 30 days. Okay. So you're going at 7:30 your time. So that's 6:30 my time. Okay. So how long are you going to go live? Do you know? Or you think you're going an hour for this? So you say you'll be done by 8:30? I'm trying to figure that's 7:30 p.m. Not. See, that's the thing, Tammy. If I have to go live, we have to work that out together, you know, because when would I go live? If you go at 7:30 and you don't know when you'll be done, where's the time frame for me to go live to do it? Or am I going to do afternoon before you? That's the thing I was like confused about. Because I don't want to be live and you live at this, and if you're live and I'm live at the same time, I want to be able to watch you and you be able to watch me. That's what I'm getting at. That's why I thought we were like going live together on your channel, Crafty Styles. We're both going to go live, work on them together. You see what I'm getting at? That maybe it'd be you, me, Sandy one night. If sometimes Sandy can't make it, it would just be you and me. I was thinking like if you go live at 7:30 your time, that's like 6:30 my time. That's like dinner for me and Scott. Sometimes it's between 5:30 and 6:30. So that's my time. So it's your 7:30 your time. So I was thinking if I go at 9, or I can do it during the day, like maybe 3 o'clock, 4. I don't know. I'll have to, yeah. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. Because I was gonna go 7 o'clock my time. That'd be 8 o'clock your time. But you're just starting at 7:30, so you'd only be on like a, yeah. I don't know. I could pick 8 o'clock Central. What time? So that'd be 9 o'clock. You should be done by 9, I would imagine. If I go 8 o'clock Central. Yeah. Well, yeah, this is my Peanut Tuesday is going to be random. This I'm going to set a time for, and I'll do it every day at that time for 30 days. So I said, do we have to go live to do this, or can we just do a video doing this? So I'm getting at. Yeah. And I was under the impression we were all going on your channel to do it. I didn't realize I was going to do it on my channel, which is fine. See, I used to do that. I'd only go when Scott was on work. Right now, Scott's not working. I used to only go when Scott was at work. Now he's not working. So, but he is going to go get a job at the end of the month. That's his plan. He's going back to work. He's getting nuts, he told me. Yeah. We'll have to figure it out. I mean, we'll figure out a time for me, and I'll stick to that time. It can be before you or after you. It could be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're okay with that. So if I go 2 o'clock in the afternoon for the next 30 days in March, you're good with that. Yeah. So I have to come up with the time and schedule it and say I will be live every day at this time and tell Scott to leave me alone, because then he'll leave me alone. And if I can't, because sometimes life happens, I will explain it. That's where I get a calendar, and I don't want to write in my Van Gogh. I meant to buy one of those little cheap journals at the Dollar Tree they have. Oh. And I haven't got a cheap calendar from them in the mail. Usually Fleet Farm. I told Leah, give me a calendar from Fleet Farm. She goes, they're not giving them out this year. Cheap store. I used to grab calendars. I can't wait to see you and Sandy do Jelly Plate. Yeah, we have to figure out when we're doing that. Because she can let me know when she's available and we'll do it. Are you joining us? you're going to be on monitor in the chat, or are you going to go like, are we going to do that on your channel or my channel? Are we going to go live on my channel and do that? I haven't added anybody in a live. I'll have to remember how to do it now. I'll have to go to StreamYard. I use StreamYard. Send her the link and her join. Whew. Yeah. Because right now I'm through YouTube. Ah, okay. Do you want to be in the back, though? I might as well go until 4 hours now. I've been yapping. They're having fun. See, I get yapping. So I might as well go for 4 and just quit. And then I'll have 4 hours on here. Well, but, okay. Everybody who's been watching this, you're wondering what me and Tammy are talking about. We're doing this channel. It's a Smashbook channel in March. Smashbook challenge in March. So look for it on the Crafty Styles and mine. We're just trying to figure out the times. It's going to be so fun. I like doing challenges. Like, I think Janet Young comes out with hers too. I do hers every year. I don't do it to win. I think it's fun. She has a scavenger hunt list that she brings out. I hope she's doing it. I looked the other day because she usually starts at about this time. And I haven't seen it in her community tab at all yet to go get it. And I start working on that, and I do a lot of that. I like doing that. And if you don't, and I can show you what you're like, what is she talking about? I'll show you here in a second. Let me circle these. So, okay, we can do it on your channel. It doesn't matter to me either. We can do it on my channel. That's fine. Or your channel. That's fine. Okay. All right. That's all right. I understand. Yeah. So we have Scavenger Hunt 2023. I started in 2020, and she gives you prompts. And here, hosted by Jen and Elm, and here all these little collect postage stamps, and here all these little things to do, and I loved it. So I do it every year. I'm usually finished before you need me because I think usually all the way up to April. I'm usually done within about a month and a half because I work on it steady. But they did the last 2 years, so can't wait for 2024's scavenger hunt. Oh yeah, there's the prompts again. I always do them in front. That's what I'll do in this book. I'll put it in the front, and I X them off what I do. It's pretty cool. Everything broke. We are all a little broken, but crayons, like they had to use crayons, ABCs, just different things. Use old labels, old boxes, like the color white. Okay, one of the prompts, and I can't remember what number, was just white. Yeah, it was just white. Something just white. I can't find it right at the moment, but it was white. So my husband thought it was a cool thing. Boom. I did Betty White. Okay. All right. Planet Tammy, tell me the date and we'll go do it. So, you know me, tell me to be there, I will be there. If we pick next week the jelly print, tell me the day, except for Tuesday the 2nd and 30th of January. In the 5th of February, I have doctor's appointments. In the 30th, I'm going to be out cold for this one appointment, and then I'm going to come home and probably be exhausted. Yeah. Because on Tuesday, or yeah, next Tuesday, I want to say 2nd, whatever day that is, I go in for that nerve test. And I don't know how that's going to feel because they're going to put all these little acupuncture needles or whatever in my fingers, up my arms, in my toes. I don't know how. I don't know if I'm going to like that. I told Scott, I don't know if I'm going to like that. I never had it done. I don't know how it feels. Dennis goes, oh, it won't hurt. I'm like, how do you know? Well, it's acupuncture. I said, but still, I don't. He said, like acupuncture. He did not say acupuncture. He said, like. So, till I know, I'm not planning anything for Tuesday because I'm going to that appointment. And then on the 30th, I have my colonoscopy. I have to be there at 5:30 in the damn morning. Yeah, yippee. And then on the 5th is meeting with my doctor on my anxiety. Med check appointment because of my anxiety. So he wants to do a med check. See if the medication is working. And by then we should have he's thinking I'll have the results from the nerve test. So it's a med check and nerve test. See what that doctor says. And if anything comes up before then. Man, I told Scott, I said, I hate this running to the doctor bullshit. But it's not. But I'm not the one to go to the doctors. And it's driving me crazy. But at least there's nothing wrong with my ticker. I was really worried about that. Especially in a lot of family of mine. Great. My history of heart disease in my family runs high. So, yeah, I was scared. I'm not going to kid you around. I was scared. So, but my ticker's good. Thank Lord. That's cool because they said I can't share it. It's weird. I can't share it with anybody. But they sent me a link where I could see my imagery 3D of my heart. And then it's cool. It was so cool. You could see. It was so neat. I was like, wow, that's my heart. That's your heart. You could kind of see it beating. It was so cool. I got Scott in here and he watched it with me. Once they got holding me. Yep, that was so cool. I'll be honest, it was cool. Watching it. Could see the valves in my heart and how the blood was flowing and flowing great. No blockages, nothing. A little heart murmur, a little skip, but nothing that to stress about. It's kind of weird having his doctor call. He's on like Skype. Instead of having to make an office call. That was kind of cool. But he was leaving out of the office for his vacation, so I think that was the reason. He didn't get my results until Thursday before Christmas. So that's why he didn't call me sooner. He apologized, but he didn't have them. There we go. Because I got a phone call from it was weird. I got a phone call from his nurse asking if I was available to Skype with my doctor at a certain time. I'm like, yeah. Do I get charged for this? No. Part of, he was doing that way instead of having me call in and he was just using his own time with certain patients, and I was one of them. Because of the circumstances. It was something that he wanted to let me know right away because he knew I was in practically tears in his office, my doctor's office, because my mom and my brother died of a massive heart attack, and my husband just had one in May, and I'm having these chest pains. It freaked the hell right out of me, guys. I was scared. So my doctor knew that. So when the results came in, instead of having me make an appointment to show explain everything. I get to let you, two naughty people, take over my lives on Friday. Well, I hate going live when my friend's going live because I'd rather watch my friend than myself. Does that make sense? I don't find me very entertaining. Now, people say that I'm entertaining, that I'm funny. Tammy tells me I'm funny all the time, and she likes when I mumble. Am I mumbling, Tammy? I'm mumbling. So now YouTube would tell her I'm singing. She tells me that all the time. And I went back and watched my video, and I'm like, a couple videos, and I'm like, oh yeah, I do mumble. And I know I mumble. Scott tells me that all the time. That I'll start loud, and then I go lower and lower. But like Scott told me, he goes, yeah, it's about people that watch you, but it's also about you having fun. And he says, and if it ain't fun for you anymore, then stop. And I said, but I have fun doing it. I have fun. Then continue it. He goes, but when it becomes, like he says, these hours, I was telling him about the 4,000 hours, and I make this, and he goes, so what? It's $100. He goes, now if it was come $1,000, I'd be like, get your butt going. But $100? Yeah. Because I don't, that's the thing. The thing is, the way they write this stuff, Diamond says she's going to come and read everything for me over. She, because my daughter's a smart cookie. You can say it's, my comprehension of stuff does not compute with me at all. It never has. Okay? I'm not going to say it has. I'm not the smartest person on the block. I'll tell you that one. And comprehending something is my downfall. It always has. Diamond's really good at comprehension. So I was telling Diamond. And Diamond's like, what? You can't get your money until you hit this certain point of hours? And I go, guess. I could be wrong. Over because she doesn't go back to school till the 23rd of January. Kids go back to school Tuesday or whatever the 2nd is. I don't know if the 2nd's on Tuesday or not. All I know is I have to be at the doctor's office. Hospital, I should say. So she has from the time the kids go back to school all the way to then a month before February 23rd, I think she told me, or is it February 23rd? I'll have to ask her. But I know she's got the time. She's going to come in and we're going to chill. And she's going to look at my YouTube to see maybe if I hit something where I said don't pay me until I make a certain amount of money. I don't know. Because she asked all those questions. I'm like, I don't know. She goes, Mom. I'm like, what? I said, I don't know. She goes, you've been getting paid when you. I'm like, oh yeah, when I first reached $100. I said, I set that up, or if that's a YouTube policy, I have no clue. But I said, I also don't know if I have to have certain hours to get paid. Because if that's the case, give me my $100. $136 actually. But I think I have to have all the hours. And I'm not worried. Like Scott, when I was telling Scott, Scott's like, whatever, honey. Just do your thing and not worry about it. You get the hours, you get the hours. If you don't, you don't. It's not like we need the $100. And I'm like, oh, he says. But he gets where I'm coming from. Donna's like, why would you do something you don't know what you're doing? I'm like, because I got talked into it. Because I made it to being able to be monetized, then why not? She goes, yeah, but you should have read the fine print, Mom. I'm like, yeah, I should have. Like, I can get these commercials that are in between my videos. I might have hit something I don't know. Because everybody's telling me they're watching commercials in between on my lives. Some people get it, like Brenda, she was getting them. But another person wasn't. So what the hell's with that? So it's like, I don't get it. Please stand by in the middle of the commercial. Yeah. I don't know. Was there any commercials tonight, Tammy? I forgot to ask. Because you're another one that says you end up watching my commercials. Well, whatever the doctor's doing for this medication, I can't remember what it's called at the moment. I have to go get my bottle. Is actually doing the hands. I haven't had the maze. I'm still a little tingling in the thumb and the fingertips, but not going all the way down since I started this medication. And I've been on it since the 7th of December. So it's finally actually probably kicking in because it's getting less and more. Like, I haven't had any pain in this hand for probably a week. This one I still get tingling sensation just in the thumb and the top of the fingers, which is good. I haven't had any in my toes for probably 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. But I think that I told Scott it's not the same feeling. So I think I missed a couple of days on my medication because of my joints. I'm on medication for my joints. And I said, I think I missed a few days on that, so I can't put my toes in there, but they were so sore and on my at the same time as my hands, so that's why we think. But who knows? Body is a wonder. But I'm going to call it now. I've been on here 4 hours and 2 seconds, and I ended up staying an extra half an hour yapping. Where's your mic? Tell him I can't shut up. I can't shut up. So I'm going to call it a day or night or morning, whatever you may think it is. I'm probably going to finish these. So I'm going to go listening to Tammy. Put this aside. I'm hungry. Haven't ate anything since I got up because I'm hungry. I think I'm really jonesing for a peanut butter banana sandwich. And I hope my banana's still on the counter that Scott bought me yesterday. I like bananas, so he brings me a banana back when he gets his coffee in the morning. He brings me a banana every day, if he remembers. Sometimes he'll bring me 3 so he doesn't forget the 2 other days. That's what he tells me. He brings me 3 bananas. I'm like, why is there 3? He goes, well, we have them for the other 3 days so I don't forget. Or he brings me a muffin. I love muffins. Banana nut caramel. Yummy. I could go for that right now. Banana nut muffin. Makes me want to get dressed on a quick trip, but it's 2:15 a.m. I know I'm not that far from a quick trip. It's like a hop, skip, and a jump. But damn, it's still 2:15 in the morning. And bars are closing. So, nope, this chick ain't going for a walk. Could get a muffin. So, I'm saying goodbye. I'm going to quit. Oh, by the way, I moved my computer because I'm right-handed. And I'm always fighting over here when I had my laptop over my computer over this direction. So now it's this direction. And Scott goes, how do you like it? I go, I haven't gone live yet because I was fighting my hands. But it's worked out good. I like it over here. Plus, it's on the side I have good sight on too. So it works too. Because I will talk to y'all later. As always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty, and bye for now. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming in. As always, come back for the next video. See you later.